Immediate audio buzz. Welcome to the future, I guess. I did another round of, like, looking at settings to try and get rid of that, and I think I'm just gonna have to, like, uninstall and reinstall OBS to see if it actually does anything about it, because I'm out of just freaking ideas. It's probably something to do with the audio capture, I would just guess. Direct source audio capture thing that's, like, program specific or whatever. Anyway, we're going back to Fellwood. I have 2 days to get to 60 before sod.
I am honored. Good luck.
So I'm still planning on living in Fellwood for hours and hours. Also, I looked up how many feathers I need. It's 1,890. I am almost halfway to Exalted from feathers. I went from 48 to 55, and I'm not quite halfway to Exalted. Ooh, a songflower. I'll pick that up later. I got a songflower right before I logged out. I was helping a rogue who was running, who had a bad pull. The undead rogue. And they're running from 2 mobs and they were dazed, and I'm like, oh, well, I just Frost Nova this and the rogue gets away, right? So I just ran over there and froze it so the rogue could escape. And then I had to figure out how to get out of the area afterwards. That's the toughest part about saving people, is because now you have all the aggro. And you have to figure out how to get out of the situation yourself. And the ones with the maces call for help. So getting the positioning right here is really important. There was a 60 mage in the area. Named, I think, Papega Mage. But really their name should be Alpha Papega. And they broke up the camp for me with the Overlord at it. And I'm hoping I'll get lucky with something like that today, because I kept the corner over by the water under my control for 3 hours. I was doing the math this morning while I was, like, feeding the cats and walking around, and I'm like, I gotta do 5 levels in 2 days, but I have 2 whole days for that. Like, yesterday I was worried that I wouldn't be able to make it, challenge-wise, but I think I can. I think I can definitely do it. I gotta play a fucking lot today and tomorrow. So if I'm doing like 5 hours a level, that's 25 hours. Well, 25 out of 58. Well, no, the last level's always 6, right? Isn't that how it goes? 59 to 60 is a 6-hour level. For some reason, I remember that number. I don't know why. So if that means I have 26 hours out of 48, like, completely doable. I can do it. It's really exciting to think about that. Like, be aware of it. It's like if I just, like, I start at what, like 4 o'clock here? I should be able to do 2 level. I want to get 3 levels this session, 2 levels next session is the idea. If I just sit and press buttons for hours, I'll get it done. May not be the most exciting thing, but I want to do it. I just wish I had 55 water. That would be helpful. Oh, dang it. That chain lightning's really scary. So I want to get control of this corner here if I can. That's where I was at yesterday. That little corner of the water. And these have an AoE call for help. The Den Watchers. I have to be careful about where I pull them to. I use this area a lot for it. I think the thing that's getting me the most is I'm not able to keep up on mana. Because there's, like, I don't have 55, level 55 water. Yeah, I really don't like these shaman because they have an instant chain lightning that they'll hit you with sometimes. Chain lightning, lightning shield, lightning bolt's like 600 damage. Which is a quarter of my health. It'd be really bad. I'm gonna try to break up this camp somehow. I don't have enough damage to AoE it with the shaman in there. Because if I gain control of this area, really nice. Because that way I can mix the Blood Maw in there for the extra 3 kills. I stopped getting reputation at Revered. So once this green bar that says Timber Maw Hold, down at the bottom of my screen, once that gets to 12,000, I stop getting reputation from kills and only get it from Deadwood Headdress Feathers, which is why I haven't turned in any of them at all yet. I can do this as a 3-pull. I don't want to. But I can. My exit path is along the water. Or behind this house. Wait a minute, it's not social with the Den Watcher when I pull the back one? I didn't know that. This is way easier than I thought. That's great. Okay, I thought that was a 3-pull, like guaranteed. I guess next time I'll try just pulling the Den Watcher. And if I pull Roar to here, I'm fine. I can get bad frostbites sometimes, where the enemies get frozen in an area, and I have to wait until they unfreeze and walk forward so their call for help doesn't bring in more mobs once it's triggered. Activated, excuse me. I'm having trouble reaching my 9 key because I have a plate of tacos in front of me. Off we go. I really like it here, though. I don't know, it might seem weird, but I know I've been in nothing but Fellwood for, well, not nothing. I've been almost exclusively Fellwood since 48, but I really like this area. This zone is really good. The only gripe I have about it is that it's
too far away.
a little too, like, tall and narrow sometimes. Sometimes the travel time drags a little bit. Other than that, there's a lot of great things in this zone. It has Living Essence, it has Essence of Water, Essence of Fire. It has... You can get herbs off mob kills. You can get fell cloth here. You can get rune cloth here.
I need to get closer.
There's just so many pluses to this zone. Timbermaw rep for enchanters. Fellwood's amazing. And you know you got herbs too, right? You got high level herbs. I think there's plague bloom spawns here. I know Mountain Silver Sage spawns here because there's spawn literally right back there for it. There's no Lotus, but that's whatever. Like, there was a thorium node that was just there for days. Not days, hours. The other time I was doing this. So yeah, you get your small thorium and your oat. There's no rich thorium, though. I guess that's the... Yeah, no rich thorium, no black lotus is the thing that kind of is the negative to Fellwood. And there's no airs or earths, either. Is this respawning already? I feel like it hasn't even been that long. I was also thinking that if for some reason I need to actually speed up what I'm doing, I can just go do Fellstone Field. I think it's Fellstone. But I could go AoE Western Plaguelands. Go there, single pull, clear the camps to clear thrashes, so that they don't respawn in a dangerous... So that if they were in a dangerous state, they're killed. They can respawn in a safe state. And then from there, yeah, do rip AoE pulls. But I don't want to do that. I really want to do the Timbermaw rep. Yeah, 1890. I looked it up. Wow, the Overlord's back already. Felt like a really short respawn.
That's still recharging.
Okay, we'll try this time where I pull the Den Watcher. You get a food buff, you get other buffs. They're very tiny buffs, but whatever. Yeah, it does just pull the 2. Okay. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Let me be careful with this one. I want his cry to activate roughly where he's at. Actually, I'm going to stand on him. Because I don't want that camp to get pulled with the AoE call for help. But Ice Barrier is a real good spell. Oh, you have an armor spell? Yes, I do. I'll save that one for later. If this isn't social, okay, good. I'd swear that the call for, like, that the social aggro radiuses are shorter in Classic. Because I swear that should have been a triple pull, and same with the Overlord Roar. Like, both Bloodmaw and Roar, I think, are supposed to be triples. What was it? When I get to 190 feathers, that's halfway to Exalted. Plus what's in my bank already. I have 700 in my bank. 750. You get to 50 here. Around like 180, 190. Now I want to pick this one up from over here and bring it down. The raw currency drops are pretty decent. I ended up with, I think, like 38 gold from yesterday. That was just raw currency.
It's too far away.
I want to keep Bloodmaw in the rotation. But yeah, controlling this stretch of beach right here. If I need to, I can go up here. My exit path is behind this house. Run behind that house, between those trees, and out. And things don't patrol too close to the water. So there's an amount of safety as long as you're near this line where I'm at. You could very easily clear a space, like up on the hill here, if I want. Like, I use this spot a lot, right here. I could stand right here, and then it doesn't aggro the stuff at the bottom. This is another spot that's really good to stand in. I really want to, like, AoE farm this bitch, but I've done it one time. I did one 4-pull, and I do not have the mana for it. I have to mana gem in order to be able to. Which means, since I have to use one of my, like, utility tools, I don't want to. I can loot that later. Like, time management's important here. I want to get rid of this mob before other things spawn. Oh, it's still called that one. Awkward, okay. We'll go up here, mana gem.
I'm out of range.
Where an enemy used to be is still generally a safe location. There we go. There, look at, there he is. And he pops right then. Which means that caster is going to come up pretty soon. This is a 5-minute respawn? The respawns feel really short on these. Oh, I gotta pull him all the way up here? Because of that little guy? So I'm bringing him all the way up here so his call for help doesn't catch the extra enemy. Oh, that's a bad frostbite. I want him to get closer than that. Okay, this one's gonna grab that one by accident. Look, those frostbites are keeping it locked in place, so that its call goes out. And if it wasn't frostbitten and stuck in place, it would have been closer to me when the call goes out. Trying to get back to that other section. This one's, I think, bad camera angle. There's the shaman. Now I have this group desynced, which is nice. I'll get full mana. I'll let that cook for a minute. This one down. Also, the edge of this is really nice. There's one mob and then one that patrols onto it, and there's a pretty good amount of distance between the enemies here. And that little ledge that I'm bringing this Den Watcher down from. The Scorch doesn't quite kill them. I gotta remake my mana gem. Whoops. Really? Resisted? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna dampen magic back for this. What? Oh, it's 191. Okay. Back on the ledge. I'm gonna take it away from the other Avenger. There we go. Actually, this is gonna respawn soon. I gotta go back to that same spot I was just in. Or not? That one respawned first? Okay, we just go right over here. I have mana gems and pots, so if something aggroes, I can kill it. Evo's up. We're fine here. And get the loot later. Living is more important. I got the XP. I gotta clear space to pull the Den Watcher over here. Look at the staff. Look at the stick's just like floating in the side of the screen right there. There we go.
My mana is low.
Wrong button. Got a stack of rune cloth already. And 2 weapons. Nice. Just fine. I have full mana. I got a cloak from a drop. It's not even like a good cloak, but I had the 3 spirit, 10 frost damage cloak from tailoring. I had the 3 spirit and 10 spell damage from tailoring, so I traded that for a 13 stamina cloak. Way better. I mean, yeah, I lose 10 damage, but... A cloth stamina helm. Interesting. A headband. My int buff ran out. Like, why am I missing mana? There we go. What do I have up here? Den Watcher? Sure. If you ever hear the not enough mana thing that Gandair says at the end of a fight, it's because I'm trying to hit Ice Barrier. Go up and get this one. I changed my title? No, I didn't change my title, did I? Hold on. Edit. Lv55. Crit mattered. Another person here. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill this before that patrol gets here. But there's a respawn right as I did that too. Their Blood Maw is up. I'll take Blood Maw next. Pull them into here. I want to go this way a little bit. I want to drag them around this right side so it doesn't get that shaman. Okay, I got the shaman anyway because Blood Maw got frozen in a bad place. It's fine, I'm at full mana. Go into this empty space, and we'll get that one last. I think we mana gem to get the shaman. Oh, we don't need to. Fine. I looted during combat there is just something to do to save, like, or to do something with time while I was letting mana tick a little bit. This and Scorch kills it. What counter spell comes back to the shaman? Got him. Four minutes on my armor buff, then I'll switch to the other scroll. Oh, I sat in the water. Ew, gross. It's wet, my pants. No. Man, this Avenger will walk to the water here. While I'm waiting for that to happen, I'll get this one. There we go. There it's moving. Oh, they did it. Nice. The Den Watcher, I can pull that right now. This area is a lot less stressful than the other one, because I can't counterspell the Pathfinders. But I can counterspell Shaman. So if I get a ranged ad here, it's not as frightening as at the other place. A Songflower runs out in 5 minutes, and I think when that happens, I'm gonna run back and pick it up again if there's still one at Talon Branch Glade. In horrible news, like not hyperbole, I was reading today and some lady in like South Carolina was helping her daughter move into a house, and she fell through the floor into a mine shaft that the floor was covering and died. And that's really sad. I tell that story, though, to tell the next story of... I would constantly tell my girlfriend, hey, you know, have a nice day, don't go through the floor. And then she would laugh and be like, no, I'm serious, just don't, just have a normal day, but don't go through the floor. And she didn't, like, think much about it. And then one day we were at a bar, and there was an old news post from, like, the 30s on the wall that had been preserved from, like, the newspaper or whatever, about a horse which went through the floor. And I'm like, see, it's real. And she's like, yeah, but that's a horse. Then years later, we had a roommate here where we live. And she walked out onto the porch and went through the floor. I'm like, see, it's a real threat. She's like, no, the floor is really old. Like, that doesn't mean it's not potentially an issue. You can go through the floor. It's possible. You never know when you're going to go through the floor. Now I have a third unfortunate instance of it happening. It really sucks for that family, though, that it happened to. Because, like, imagine you get a new house. An old house, granted, but... You get a place, you're moving in, and then your mom just disappears in a 40-foot mine shaft. Like, yikes. And at that point, just be like, can we move? Again? Ooh. I want this Den Watcher. Oh, good, the Shaman didn't come with it. Excellent. Guess I'll get the Shaman to counter spells back up. Oh, that one spawned, and that one doesn't have... Or it just casts Lightning Shield immediately, whatever. Crit mattered. Oh, but Scorch doesn't do enough damage. Okay, I want to get the other Songflower buff. I think I might go do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go check and see if it's there. It's not far away. If it's up. Is this one up? No, it's not. Okay, I'll check Talon Branch Glade. There's 3 spots up here that a Songflower can spawn. Oh, it was the other side of the tree. Whoops. Okay, let's see if anyone's picked it yet. Did anyone do the Songflower up here? Oh, someone cleansed it. Okay. Okay, so I'll check the 3rd spawn then.
My goods are of the highest quality. Be careful.
You should be able to click one more than once, but I don't remember how they work. There's a cooldown on them, I don't remember what it is. Okay, yeah, there's another spawn point over here. I think it's in this area? If it's not, I'll just go back. Yeah, it doesn't look like any other ones are up. Okay, we just go back to farming. There's one that spawns in the back corner of this area. But I forget what the spawn times on these are. It's literal hours. Oh great, I leave for 5 minutes and this guy is over here partying. I just want to really make sure this one's not spawned. Really not spawned. Okay. I lost a bunch of kills over it. Go do the other side of the lake, please.
I need to get closer.
You're a 60. Go do the other side of the lake. This is the thing I don't like about PvE servers. I mean, I'm not high enough level to fight that hunter right now anyway, but when you get into situations like this in a PvP server, you just kill the other person and go back to farming. It's a very helpful cheap shot. I mean, this is... You want to keep control over Bloodmaw for rep. That's a thing. Okay, that's going to patrol over. I don't want to have to compete with... Go to the other side of the lake. You're a fucking 60. There, go to the fucking camp. Whatever. Next time they come down and get in the way, try to get them to do the camp. If I can get them to kill that shaman, we'll be fine. We can split this camp up. Oh, he's trying to get Roar with a trap.
Isn't ready.
Okay, I need to pop that trap. He's running a timer. Where's a mob I can pull into that? I saw that. Okay, dude, I'll just pull this one right onto it again. Come on, man, I know how this works. There you go. I know you're trying to feign trap that. Hey. Oh, come on. I didn't get it fast enough. Okay.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I want to, if we can break up this camp, be really good. Okay.
I can't cast that yet.
We're fine. Rogue's got that one. There we go. That's progress. So what we did there is if we break up this camp spawn, then we get more farm. I like how he tried to trap Blood Maw, but I missed the cock, so I didn't get to pull the aggro on it. Okay, so that's gonna add an hour and a half to my level. If I have to share spawns. I gotta watch this camp behind me. This camp's a 3. It's easier for a player to handle. The other camp's a quad. Now that I know that trap's a dot, though, it won't work. Because I can, should be able to tag Blood Maw before it, triggers. spawn timers are all gross now. Actually, I need to keep Fire Blast off cooldown for Blood Maw. Oh, are they gonna do the other side of the lake? Because between those, the camp up there and well, the camp up there's like 6. I want to get rid of this before spawn. I often wonder about other people who are quote-unquote farming rep. Because I've seen Pepega Mage on more than one different day. And I've only seen the other people on single days here so far. And it takes more than a single day. Really want to keep that camp desynced though. Common.
It's too far away.
You can have that one. I left you the Avenger. They all respawn as a 4 over there? Ew, that's disgusting. Another thing is that once you're revered, only Bloodmaw, Ragepaw, and Roar give rep.
I can't.
Oh, it's a Scorch. Hey, got the Twill vest though. No. I like the Twill set. I collect it on every mage that I play. It's very fun. There's one up there I can get. Oh, I forgot to counterspell it. Oh, good. Crit mattered. I'm gonna just cast on this right away because I'm contested. Aw. They got sunflowers too. pathway right there is like jagged and stupid, and it's hard to walk on. The Den Watcher there by that 4-pole is absolute bait.
I'm out of range.
Okay, what do I want to do here? Evocate. Thank you. Please take the camps. That one seemed to spawn as all 4 though, even though they all died at different times. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, it did get it. Okay, I need this one to get pulled away from those four. Bad frostbite. Can't do anything with that. It's call for help. We'll get that entire group. I've seen that hunter in Fellwood before. Like, they've been out here a while. I don't know what they're farming or doing out here. But I see them in this zone all the dang time. Like last week. Maybe they're doing the same thing I'm doing. On a different layer. Person whose username is BanShy. Ooh, that's the sus username. Let's hit him with a blank character. Sure. Sure. I'm up at Belpaw Village in the north. Ew. Ooh, I'm out of mana. I don't have Evocate up. All the way at the top.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay. Invite me in my second account. Bro, what? Alright. If I invite them, they come to my lair. It doesn't change my scene. Plus, I'm standing on here, so... Oh, that mage could have done that pull.
I need to get
Oh, you
closer.
dual box locks. Great. Why is that one tagged to them? Still. It glitched it. A really rare thing that happens. Really, just gonna stand that without counterspelling? Get the shaman. Okay, I'll get the Avenger then?
Spell isn't ready yet.
There we go. Let's split that pull up like that. I need to walk away from that. Need to sheep that.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Then I can counterspell this one. There we go. They got those two, okay. These other two at. That caster just hit 60, what, 2 days ago? Other player there? This and then this. A lot of people out here today. I mean, I guess I don't play at this time of day, so I don't normally see them. Yeah, they're both level 60. They can get here just fine. a scroll. Which city? Only 3 gold for that. 2 people. Only 3 gold for that. I should have charged 10. Because middle of nowhere Fellwood. That's why I keep extra portal runes on me, in case of stuff like that. I had to remake my mana citrine after this. Don't proxy aggro that Avenger. Don't... what am I gonna do for the Avenger? I guess I do evocate this one. Lame. Forgot to make my mana gem. Remake it now, just to make sure. Okay, let's, med. Oh, did that counterspell not land? Great. I don't like when the mobs just spontaneously decide to stop casting for no reason, just stand still. I wonder what it is in their programming that causes them to do dumb things like that. Very annoying. Another 12S. Evo's down. I don't want to do this. Guess I mana gem and take an old pot. Okay, and I have to sheep that. And I'll have to reset the pull after this. Actually, let's see how much mana I get back while I wait for this sheep to pop.
It's too far away.
1,000. I don't think that's enough. Okay, I even used my offhand. Oh, it froze? Okay. Okay, now I'm completely out of buttons for mana. Even used my offhand. That's why I still keep that in my inventory. That gets me a Frostbolt. Or a Scorch. Dang it. Can't keep this cord from my headphones straight. Well, thank goodness. Like, an enemy that's, like, if it gets counterspelled, it's just so much less scary. No, I need mana. 12 ads. Yeah, I like to get 9 out of 9 twill and just, you know, have it. And then sometimes I'll wear it in a dungeon and see how long it takes someone to notice that I'm wearing it. Ah! I lost? Hi there. Oh. Not really. I mean, there's a chance I'm interested in something after that, but not, like, right now. Oh, okay. Wait. Don't go through the floor. It happened to someone else today. Yeah. Or don't do it. Don't go through the floor. Yeah, no, this was in South Carolina. Okay, bye-bye for now. Told my girlfriend not to go through the floor. Like that news story. Yeah, I kind of want some kind of crunchy snack, but not right this second. Oh, a shaman appeared. Yeah, I've 10 hit on it. What? Who the hell is this? How the hell they respawn in the middle of the fight like that? Okay, so I can use the mana gem and go over here. It's not tapped. I should have hit it first. at Revered, every 3 Blood Maw kills is an entire stack of feathers. Yeah, I'm really curious about how long Exalted will take. Because there's going to be at Revered, there's going to be a quest break. Because you want to get as much as rep as you can from kills before turning in any quests. It's a little bit min-maxed. But when you're dealing with something that's like reputation-based, you want to min-max that shit. Because it takes so long. That's why I like playing humans so much. Humans get bonus reputation gains. And reputation grinds are some of the longest and most annoying things to do in the whole game. And the only way to speed them up is to play as a human. Technically, I play human Horde side also. Play a Lordaeron human. Better known as the Forsaken. To walk away from that Avenger. Okay, I can't do that Den Watcher with this Avenger spawn, so I need to get rid of it first. Now I need mana first here. Just get the mana. Oh, I accidentally stood up early. Wait, they fixed it! The dumbass flash is gone! Looks normal now.
Not enough mana.
You can get this Avenger next. At level 60, I think the Southern Camp is probably better to farm. For just pure reputation numbers, because you can kill the things faster. And there's a rare spawn that's 25 rep. In addition to the 15 rep leader. But for profit, the top camp is just way better for money.
It's too far away.
Hey, remake my mana gem. That right away. Rank 1 Frostbolt because I'm contested. Uh-oh. I got a text on my phone. My girlfriend better not have gone through the floor. You read this. Make sure she's okay. Oh. It's just from... Okay. It's fine. Look at, they're not looking behind them. There's a mob behind you. You gotta look behind you, dude. Or lady? Is it a dwarf lady? No, it's a dwarf dude. The dwarves, they all look the same, you know, all short. You can't tell what's going on with the armor. Yeah, every 3 Blood Maw kills is what? 45 plus 10 is about 1. What do you need? The runner? Okay, let's go slow here and see.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Hey, he living? He living? He living? Hmm. Got it, I got it, I got it. Evo. Alright, that was bad. But thankfully that warrior knew when to back off. I had a bandage still in there to use, and I hadn't even used Cold Snap, so I had a couple options. I was just trying not to get the warrior killed. That was a scary pull, though. The reason being is that Avenger that spawned back behind us cut off the escape route. Oh, hi. I might want tiny crunchy, but I don't know. It's like little. I'll think about it and I'll like send you a text or something.
Yeah, but I want to go on Anchor.
Oh yeah, something close by.
Or I guess.
Maybe. If that's the case, I kind of want those little jalapeno ding-dangs. If they're still open. Okay. The Den Watcher. Calm down. Entering combat with what? With what? Alright, I gotta keep running then. What did I enter combat with? Always keep running until you're out of combat. With what? Okay. There it goes. Let's check for the flower before we go back in. Hey, the songflower is up. Okay. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. A little jalapeno.
Want to give me
Yeah.
a?
Yeah, sure. Or yeah, later I was just gonna have more of the turkey.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta reopen that camp though. That's gonna take a little bit of time. Also, that warrior backing off after I Frost Nova'd, that's a smart player. They also called for a repoly during the fight. That warrior knows things. Nice to meet someone who knows how to press their buttons. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that Avenger, though. That was scary shit. The Avenger blocking the escape path. That respawned was really, really bad. Really? They were in range for that? I thought I pulled that one back far enough. Okay. I'm glad I ran out, though, to check that flower. Oh, it's that shaman. Looks like it patrols. Okay. Let me get rid of that one. Okay, I need to go across the street. I'm out of stam food. Could have mailed more over. So it was right here. This one got this pole? Don't go through the floor. It's very sad that it happened a third time. Oh, it's only been 2 hours. Okay. I started at like what, like 4? Yeah, it's a little slower than I wanted for like level pacing, but oh well. I had to split up the spawns for a while. It's the rep bar I'm more interested in, really. Like, I do want to be 60 before SOD, Season of Discovery. But I also really want to do Timbermaw Exalted. Kitties, stop battling. Okay, I gotta wait till that one patrols away. Need to wait till that one walks out. Then I need to pull the Edge Den Watcher. Okay, I don't like that Frostbite. Oh no. Just counterspell it now. What do you mean I'm not ready? Okay. Gem here?
I'm out of range.
Kitty, stop battling! What? The gem. Get the gem back.
It's too far away.
Frost Nova breaks open Blood Maw. Don't want to do that. Okay. Alright, I have 2k. Need to keep them contained roughly here. Go to here. hunter's back. Well, things were going good again, and then this hunter decides he's gonna show up and split fucking spawns. Take the other half of the area. Go on the other side of the lake. Oh, I have to go this way with it. I have to go up the hill with that one. I'll just counterspell it now. I'll get it back up at the end. Oh, I guess not. I need to sit more aggressively. Seabass? What's up? Hi. What's up with you? No, you don't eat now, cat. It's not time for you. Another living leggings pattern. Sit. That pattern is worth not very much because it. So many enchanters farm Timbermaw rep that anyone who wants that pattern can get it for pretty cheap because I've gotten 3 copies of it already doing this. And I'm only going to I'm going to revered off kills. I think I'd be done if I was doing feathers at this point. Yeah, I'm not using Ice Barrier sometimes because I need more mana to fight with. Oh, hi, Notorious. Yeah, I always had to do Revered for enchanting. And in Hardcore, I was thinking that the Trinket would be useful. I wanted to go to Exalted this time. And this will be the second time I go to Exalted, if I even get there. I started at level 48. And I've done a little bit that's not Furbolgs, right? Like, I've killed some wolves, and I farmed a few satyrs for Fellcloth. And, like, I've done a few, like, little things, but for the most part, it's just here. What happens in Hardcore? You don't get trinkets. That's the simplest way I can phrase it. Since doing dungeons is so dangerous, and all the good trinkets come from raids, you don't really get trinkets very easily. There's a couple from, like, quests. Like the Upper Blackrock Spire, but who's gonna do that? I don't know. I got the stopwatch from a quest in Badlands. What's the other trinket gonna be? Burst of Knowledge? Well, that's BRD. People have been doing that, but do they do Flame Lash? Or not? Is it Flame Lash? I think it's Ambassador Flame Lash, the name of the boss. For the most part, all the trinkets are in dungeons. And dungeons are really dangerous to do, because if someone doesn't know what they're doing, they can easily get you or everyone killed. Timbermaw gives a trinket at Exalted. And it summons a little person that does damage and heals. And since Hardcore is Permadeath, having a clickable to summon an ally would be useful. As an enchanter, I only need to go to Revered for patterns. But since I want the equipment slot, I want to go to Exalted. We're not sure, Notorious. We don't know if Hardcore servers are going to be permanent or if they're just going to be taken down at some point. I'm under the impression that they'll just be up forever, the same way that Era is. Allegedly. Right now, it's really popular because a bunch of streamers started playing it, which brought a lot of attention. And strangely, there's a lot of new, completely new to World of Warcraft players playing it. Because the hardcore thing is like, it's a cool challenge and people are interested in it. And I don't think that hardcore and MMO really go together. But this is one of those things that I actually really like about what Activision decided to do. They rarely get anything right, I think. But the idea of, oh, we could just make a couple servers and just leave them and see what happens. From, like, a development standpoint, you gotta make them initially, but then they made them and they're like, look, here you go. We're not gonna do anything. If you die to, like, lag or a server crash, we don't care. It's a little awkward, but they just kind of made them and left them here so far, and people have been playing them. And I needed something to do for a couple months at the end of the year, so I started playing it. However, I think it's going to lose a lot of players when Season of Discovery comes out on the 30th. Where it's like classic minus. They're making a bunch of changes and things. There's no way to avoid deaths in Blackwing Lair. Untrue. I found out about this. You can use your Hearthstone in combat. So you literally just hearth out. And because of a really old, like, abuse of the game, it takes off the burning adrenaline buff when you zone out of the dungeon. Otherwise, you'd have to, like, sacrifice half your raid every time, so you'd have to go in there with a bunch of alts. Yeah, well, a long time ago, people would get the burning adrenaline buff from Vale, and then they would hearth out and, like, run to the auction house and get a bunch of people killed. So then Blizzard decided, okay, well, we're not going to do that anymore then. We're going to make it so that whenever you hearth out, it's going to remove the debuff. What? I don't... For what? Okay, we'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this. If you want one, you can take a Den Watcher if you want. If not, I'm gonna take it. You got parried! Alright, you had your chance. You got parried. Well, I gotta ask. Did you get parried? Wanted to leave you one. We can split this camp. We can split this camp. Well, Season of Discovery only goes to level 25. And then if you decide you hate it, you can just bail. I don't like the idea of doing another mage. Yeah, I'm working on a priest right now also. They're level... I just got them another level yesterday. They're 33. Priest is really chill to level. I like it. It's slow. Like, I'm disc. And it's slow, but it's very chill. It's not stressful. Most things don't break my power word shield. Oh yeah, it is awful against groups. You are correct. Oh, useful crit. What? Hello? Stop my auto wand? This is a Retribution Paladin. That is such a risky Frost Nova, but they're all melee. So it should be fine. Oh no, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going this way. Then we go this way. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Oh gosh. Back in combat. No, there's no hardcore PvP server, because you would just get a rogue that, like, does it forever. My guy, what? Yeah, just, it would be way too toxic. Like, unironically. It would be very bad. Because you know there would be literal people that buy 5 accounts and completely block a rogue. Like completely block a road off with stealth rogues. They would just bot up a bunch of rogues and completely block a pathway with all of them in stealth next to each other. Like, it would not be okay. It would be funny for them to make one, but that server would die so fast. Because only bad people would play on that. Like, people that are, like, malicious, not bad. They have a certain, like, talent, right? But only malicious people would play on a hardcore PvP server. Like, there's literally no benefit to it. Like, or entertainment to it. In the first, like, week, sure, but the people that just bought up would just ruin the whole thing. Yeah, if you complete the quest within the first 10 hours of the first person that completes the quest, the Black Kiraj Battle Tank. I didn't really like the beetle mounts, though. Like, it's cool from, like, a ooh, I got it thing. But I didn't really like the look of them that much. I still like the Alterac Ram is the one I always used. Yeah, I don't want to do that one again. Yeah, the people need to get the to the cauldron up there for a quest, but that is ultra sketch, and I've already done it once, and it was bad. I don't trust people. I did it with a warrior, and it was sketchy. You know, if you're gonna walk away, before I answer, it doesn't help. Yeah, I have to do that quest eventually, but not right now. There's like a 7 mob pull up there. And that's really not soloable. Like, a mage might be able to do it. Like, I legit might be able to. But I don't want to try it at my level. Now I'm trying to get to 60 before Season of Discovery. And if I just play the overwhelmingly degenerate amount that I have played in the past for 2 days, I think I can do it. Like if let's say it's like 6 hours a level, right? Well, 5 levels is 30 hours. There's 48 in the next 2 days. That checks out. And if I really, like, feel like I need to, I can always AoE farm for some XP. I'd rather not, because I did that with my second mage. And while it was really cool, there's not really any new discoveries in that regard for AoE grinding. Oh yeah, the train. Yeah, sometimes it comes out at my my end of the town. Usually it's on the other side. That's where the actual like little depot or whatever is for it, the mine. It doesn't usually come out my way. Well, that's not true. It comes out my way like once a day. Maybe twice. No, I've had a morning one before. I just usually see it on the other side of town. Like when I'm driving. But it passes like behind my house through the hills. I did it. I finished my tacos finally. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, on the 30th though, I'm gonna do Season of Discovery. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play on the RP PvP server, whichever one it ends up being. And I'll just see how it is. And then if, you know, if Hardcore is still up... No, Moonguard was terrible. Argent Dawn was the good one. Moonguard was the meme one because it, like, made it into a Kotaku article. And, that's how that happened. I played on Sentinels, RP PvP, in vanilla. And then later on I went to, I think it was Argent Dawn? Maybe? I don't remember what the other one I played on was after Sentinels. But yeah, I had a character on another one, and like that was fun. But the problem is, I made those characters after I'd made my first mage, and I didn't want to level up another one because leveling characters up sucks. So you know, like I understand why people like bot and buy boosts and things like that. But I'm not a little bitch. If I want to play the game, I'm gonna show up and play the actual game. If I want the thing at the end, I gotta do the thing before it. But there was no RP PvP server in Classic. And I like PvP. I think PvE is boring. So yeah, sometimes you get killed. Oh well, I signed up for this. I knew what I was getting into. Occasionally you meet the one person that's really weird about it, but for the most part it's alright. Don't jump chain. Don't be 3 mobs. Okay, good. And the thing is, I think I'm going to try to make a guild. I've never done that. I might try to make a guild. Because a lot of the people that are interested in an RP server on WoW are like 40. And have been doing RP for 20 years. Right? There's a certain, like, meta and procedure that they've really gotten into that they are not breaking out of. And I think that's really intimidating to new players. And sometimes I just want to play and not have to be fully in character all the time. So I want to make, like, a diet caffeine-free RP guild. That's really, like, that's really light on it. In, like, G-Chat and things like that. Like, I want to run, like, little RP events. But have G-Chat just be, like, out of character. Just being fun and fooling around and having a good time. Because, like, being in character for too long can be really exhausting. I didn't get either shaman. Okay, I feel alright there. Oh yeah, back on the subject of Moonguard. So the thing with Moonguard is, it's like a journalist or whatever went to see what the deal was with RP servers, and they happened to be in there while people were doing like really lewd things. So that's what made it into the article. That's what they happened to see on the server that they happened to check at the time they happened to be there. And so it made it into the article. And then there's a lot of, like, really degenerate people that are like, ooh, I can go to Moonguard and do sex with the Night Elf over text. Ooh! So it became that. Because of the article. Let me evocate here. And then the people that were just normal players on Moonguard, like, left when the game started allowing, like, server transfers. Because they didn't want to deal with that anymore. So it just left behind only the filthy degenerate people. That fight sucked, because it broke out of the sheep. But we're good now. They have a combo that can do 600 damage. I was at 800 health. That could have killed me if I had a portion of that crit. That was really scary. And the reason I want to make a guild, though, is because, as I mentioned, a lot of places are old, established communities and people that have been doing it for a really long time, and I think it's intimidating to new players. I want to make one that's really, hey, what's your character's motivation for adventuring? Why are they here? And don't put power in your backstory. Those are like the main 2 rules. You're just a person. Why do you have to be here? Why is your character here? That's like question 1. And then question 2 is, can you keep power out of your backstory? Like, you know, no one's like, oh, my character is the son of a noble and he needs something to do before he inherits the kingdom. No, fuck out of here. Get out of here with that protagonist shit. You are just a regular person. Why are you here? I have 3 characters that I'd want to play. A new wizard, not Gandair. Ronine, who just completed his basic studies. So now he's, like, free. He just finished his basic studies, and this is what he's gonna do until the day comes that his order hall says, hey, we need you for something. He's not set to inherit anything. He technically has a, employment. And he's like, yeah, until my job needs me for something, I'm advancing my studies on my own. That's what Ronine's story is. Ovi's story is lewd and inappropriate, so I'm not gonna go into that too much. It's very amusing to me. But with her choice was, well, I could do adventuring, like, I could do the other option, or I could do adventuring instead, and I chose adventuring, because I think that's a better use of my time than the other thing. So that's her story. She didn't want to do the other thing, so she decided to, go out and do something else instead. And then, if I make my warrior Len, she is a guard, but like a low-level basic bitch guard, right? She's just a guard, and they're like, hey, you haven't finished your requalification exam, and you need to finish it by the end of the year to get your bonus. So Len doesn't want to be here, but she wants her bonus, and she wants to not get fired, so she has to get to 60 and do her job. So I have a lazy guard that has to do their job, and that's why they're adventuring. I have a student wizard who really wants to learn. He wants to just go and see things. His whole RP is, like, he wants to do new stuff. Anytime there's a new thing, he wants to go do it. Oh, I've never done that dungeon. I've never done that quest. I've never teamed up with a druid before. I've never teamed up with a gnome before. That's going to be his whole RP, is he wants to do things he's never done. Everything is new with Ronine. Len is doing it because she has to, because it's her job. And then Ovi is doing it because the other alternative was really intimidating to her, and she thought she wasn't ready for that. So she's like, I'm gonna go adventuring and think about life. She doesn't have to be here, but she wants to be here rather than doing the other thing she wants to do. And then, like, their character arcs on there is, how does Ronine deal with when he runs out of new things to do? Like, what does he do? That's, like, the conflict. Like, what does he decide to do when he runs out of new things and when new things become difficult to find? With Len, when she gets to 60 or whatever, 25, right? Does she decide, oh, I got my bonus, I'm good, and quit? Or, does she decide to, like, keep doing her job? Does she gain enough motivation to continue working? And then Ovi, her story is like, when does she be okay with feeling the way she does. If ever. And then I'm probably going to make Gandair just so the name's taken. And his RP is, I've already done all of this. This world may be different, but the people are the same. I'm here because I have to be here and I don't trust anyone. For him, it's like, oh crap. I have to be here to make sure everyone else doesn't get in trouble. Because everyone else sucks. He's still an asshole, but he's not as aggressive as he used to be because he's old now. Old Emperor Gandair. And that's the plan. I don't have any other characters after that. You know, maybe make a rogue one day. I feel like I need to make a guild to be able to do it, because I don't think the style of roleplay that I want to do matches what a lot of, like, the career long-term roleplayers do. I like it when it's sort of, like, improv sketch comedy. I'm not trying to draw a long, drawn-out narrative. I want to keep putting my character in different situations and react to those situations in character. And I think it's a lot to ask a player to come in with this long, overarching story or anything like that. And the other thing is I want everyone to be in on the joke. Like, we all know we're playing World of Warcraft to an extent. You know? So, like, your character should have plans. Like, what are you going to do at 60? And you should be able to answer that question without it, like, breaking RP, right? Because I want it to be okay to talk about the fact that we're in a video game. And we're playing a video game. Like, there's some really immersive RP that people get into, and that is not for me. I'm not into that. I want diet, caffeine-free improv. And I want to plan RP events too and things like that. Like RP pub night, where we go to one of the bars and, you know, maybe actually drink a beer at our houses while we hang out and things like that. I want to do like RP quest night, where I make up quests for people to do. You don't think you can RP? I want to make a guild that you could be in. Like, when you say that. That's my goal. For people that are unsure about their skill level or anything, I want to make a guild for people like that they can be in. Because from my point of view, you can be bad at RP, right? Or, well, what you think is bad, maybe, right? Because, you know, I have this impression that if a person thinks that they're bad at RP, they're probably better than a portion of people already for having that awareness. So, scavenger hunt, right? I say, hey, this weekend, guild scavenger hunt. It starts at this time. At this time, I will put a post on the Discord, and you guys have to go out questing, and you go find these items, and you get a reward in-game. And then you don't really have to be playing a character, because it's like a game. It's like a gameplay thing, right? I want to make up like little quests and contests that are in-game things. Because I think that it's a term people don't like, but I think like mechanically driven roleplay can be good. depending on how it's implemented, right? Because the thing is, if I say there's a scavenger hunt, and I post about what it is and in advance, someone's gonna power game it and go farm all the items in advance and try to finish it instantly. And, like, fail RP really hard. That's why I want to be like, at this time, I'm gonna do it. And, then it'll be a case of, whoever gets the turn in done first is the winner. And then, yeah, I want to go to, like, different pubs and bars in the game world, right? Be like, hey, we're doing, we're getting dinner tonight. In-game and out-of-game. We're all gonna meet up at this location in-game. And we'll just, I don't know, order a pizza at your house. And we're just gonna hang out for, 2 hours. Or maybe just 1 hour. Just make it 1 hour. And that, you know, anyone who, wants to bail after the 1 hour can, kind of thing. Because I feel like that's long enough to eat a sandwich, right? Even if you're not into the RP, you can show up, sit at the table, eat a sandwich. And then by the time you're done with the sandwich, it's probably been about an hour, and you can be like, alright, cool seeing you, and you just go back to solo grinding. I want it to be like that. I so desperately want an approachable guild in an RP space. Because it really is a community of veterans out there. And I look at places like VR Chat, who do like improv nights and stuff like that, that are very, people are like, oh, I don't know if I can do that, you know? I don't know if that's like a thing I can, like, no, just show up. All you gotta do is show up, and you decide your level of involvement. Here's event days. And some people will naturally develop characters that are more detailed than others, and that's okay. Some people will just want to be into the gaming aspect of it, and that's okay too. I think curating expectations is the most complicated part, but I think it can be done. We'll have to decide what the first guild event will be. Actually, I think I would just make the first guild event a Saturday event. And say, hey, like a maybe Wednesday? I don't know. I'll figure out what day I want it to be, but it'll literally be a case of, hey, none of us know each other and we're all in this guild. Let's all go hang out together and figure out who the hell each other are. Also, your Minotaur Paladin sounds really cool. I love Umberlee. I like the ocean. All the ocean water deities are my jam, because they're related to, you know, water. When water's frozen, it's ice, and I really like ice and snow, so it's kind of an extension of that. Anything water, ice, snow, cold, storms, that's my jam. I'm really glad that Umberlee has a presence in Baldur's Gate 3. It's Faerun. If that's a spoiler, you haven't read the books. I'm not going to tell you how it is they're involved in the world, but I think all the different deities of Toril get mentioned in different places in the game. If you read, like, all the little lore blurbs and things and books and stuff in it, as I've been going through, there's so much in there. And that one didn't fully activate. Good. I'm not doing any D&D until next year. I don't know if I mentioned that already or not. I have a bunch of stuff planned, but I'm taking a giant break from that. Because I wrote so much stuff this year. All the playable biologies. I wrote 3 different books. What did I do this year? Dark Walk, Hunt Dragon, Collect Loot, Warlock O'Clock. Yeah, I did 3 books. Like, from 0 to completed. I cleaned up 3 other ones that I had previously written in 2018. I cleaned those up into, like, a state that I am okay with. I've made, like, 50 playable character biologies. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff this year. It's like, game groups don't survive November, December. So I don't like to run anything during that time. Then January is when I'm going to start making posts for, like, recruiting for games and stuff. I'm going to try to get into doing 3 games a week next year. We'll see what the player response is. Yeah, I don't have work today, Bad Suggestions. Good to see you. Hope you and your 60 are doing well. I would have been on way earlier yesterday, but I just had a bunch of stuff going on at home. So I played my priest for a while last night. I got down to 33. I did do 2 levels yesterday. It just wasn't on stream. I recorded it, like, to my hard drive in case anything interesting happened. Oh, okay. Well, hey, not dead sounds like a good report to me. Okay. Where am I going? All these people are back. They were gone for like an hour, and now just like tons of them are back. Yeah, I might do a couple of really degen streams back to back. Because I was doing the math on it, and I have today and tomorrow. If it's like 5 hours or 6 hours a level, I've only got 5 levels to go. Let's say that's 30 hours. There's 48 hours between now and the launch of a... Or what is it? There's 42 hours left between now and the launch of the thing. So I actually feel pretty good about like the time it's going to take to do this. And I'm usually playing when I'm not streaming too. And I was talking to Notorious in the chat there about what I want to do in Season of Discovery, and I think I want to make a guild on an RP PvP server. Like a diet caffeine-free one. And I want to make it very, like, new player friendly. The RP community on World of Warcraft is old. Literally. These are people who are in their, like, 40s. And they've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. There's a lot of established meta and procedure and ways that you're supposed to do things in RP. And I think that's really intimidating to new players. I want to make like a diet caffeine-free guild. Where it's an RP guild, but it's very light. Very like comic book style. Don't write any power into your backstory. You can't write any power or authority into your backstory. And you need to have a reason for adventuring. And we all know we're playing World of Warcraft. It's not one of those, like, fully immersive things. We all know we're playing WoW. Why are you wandering? That's the question. That's what I would ask you to answer. Like, let's say I'm the GM, right? And I'm... Alright, so your character's wandering, but for why? What were they doing before that? That they, like... What did you wander away from? Or what are you hoping to wander to? Are ways you can think about it. And the answer doesn't even have to be complicated. Too much. I'll tell you about the 3 that I came up with. Because I've been thinking about as I've been playing through hardcore. My warrior, Len. She has to do her job. She's just a basic guard. And she needs to finish her requalification by the end of the year to get her bonus. And she's really lazy. But she wants her bonus, so she's gotta be here. That's her motivation. And in, like, gameplay terms, it means, like, she's gotta get to the level cap to get her bonus. So she has to do her job, get her bonus. That's Len's motivation. Ovi's motivation is lewd, and I don't want to, like, talk about it. But she's like, I have this, like, feeling, and I'm conflicted about it, and I'm not ready to address that in my life yet. So, I'm gonna go and do something else while I think about that until I'm able to make a decision on what to do regarding that aspect of my life. That's Ovi. She needs time to think. She needs time to think before making a decision about her life. And she's going out adventuring as something to do while she's trying to figure herself out in that regard. It's not as vague as it sounds. It's just the story's a little lewd, and, you know, I don't want to be like that right now. And my new mage, Ronine, he just wants to do new everything. He just finished his, like, he's a student wizard. He just started. And he wants to do as many new things as he can. Because he's like, oh, I finally don't have school anymore. I can actually go out and do things until, you know, I'm called to action by my magical order or whatever, right? Can I get that one? Can't get that one. Your character is a cartographer and they want to fill the map? That's a great character. That is absolutely wonderful. You want to fill the map. I like it. That's all you need. You did it. Yeah, I think that's just where people need to start. Is it's like what you need to have a goal for your character, even if it's a simple one. And once you go on that journey, once you go on that journey, I think you just find out shit along the way and just add it to your character as time goes on. There's a lot of really great characters in fiction in general have gotten created out of just one-off RP bits. Like, it's, like, doing roleplay really is just you decide your own level of involvement, and a lot of people have opinions on how much involvement you should or shouldn't have. I think it's really on the person to decide. Because I watch a lot of Grand Theft Auto roleplay on Twitch, and you can have players like Chief, who is a lot of bit comedy. And then you can watch other people like, what's a good example of like a person who has like a long, ongoing character? People like Penna. Yeah, that's the problem. I would play Alliance Notorious. Although it's a PvP server, we could play opposite each other and fight. Just if you see me streaming it, you know I'm on, and we could go fight. Although I think they're giving Druids Wind Fury. That's one of the leaked things that is not confirmed. Okay, I need mana for this. I think they're doing a couple things to bridge the, like, Alliance Horde gap. And it would make Feral Druids really popular. Because right now, Feral Druids are like, everyone accepts that they're fine, but not great. Yeah, Dwarf Shaman would make sense. They're, like, connected to the earth. Tauren Paladin, that could make sense, too. They're very, like, noble people. If they ever actually do it or not, I guess we'll see. Who knows what they're actually going to change, though? I don't think they're gonna break the, you know, the Alliance Paladin Horde Shaman thing, but I think that some of their abilities are going to get split up across the two. And I'm interested to see how that happens. Like, there's so many things I'm curious about. If it's just the exact same game with one raid and runes, I'm not going to care that much. If there's changed quests and changed mobs, you got more attention out of me. I really want it to be weird. I want it to be like a strange parallel universe. Inscription in Classic? Oh, crap. Enchanters, I've already been talking about, can we get enchanting vellums? And I'm like, it would be great for enchanters to make money, but it makes the game less social to do that. Then you're not meeting an enchanter. You no longer know the enchanter that you go to and can regularly be like, look for that person because you know they have the pattern. It's just you're blindly going on the auction house. Not sure if anything's going to be on. You don't know who anyone is. People sell things through their alts anyway. It's awkward. Oh, as a shaman? Or as a priest? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. People, like enchanters, then just enchant their entire account with vellums, too. That's another thing that I just thought of. Level 29s with mongoose. Hey, if you've never done it, starting a brand new melee character with the fiery dagger or fiery short sword, that shit gets you to like level 15. And then you just mail it to your next ult or someone else because it's not soulbound. Adding the level restrictions was dumb. I don't like it. If someone wants to spend 1,000 gold to, like, power up their friend's weapon, freaking let them. Because the soul binding system exists, right? So, like, who gives a shit? There's a limited number of Nexus crystals and Void crystals, depending on who's raiding as it is. Those are a thing that are not as easily bot farmed. I mean, they can be. Everything can be, right? But the quantity that you get is much different. Yeah, spell power at low levels is insane because it's flat damage. And melee doesn't get... Melee flat damage is what? 7 or 9 at most? So you add 9 damage to a two-handed weapon that swings, let's be generous, once every 2 seconds. Because you've got attacks that, you know, use it, that you can hit to get an instant swing, right? So let's say every 2 seconds. So every 2 seconds, you know, you deal an extra 9 damage. But a mage, let's say with a 3-second cast time with 40 spell power, means in 2 seconds you get plus 20 damage. It's way higher. It's so much higher. That's why if you're a melee, generally get a fiery enchant. Because the number of times that the fiery enchant activates, it ends up being something like 6 to 10 damage. Which competes with, you know, plus 7 damage to weapon and things like that. There are certain builds where the plus weapon damage is better. But if you're just leveling up, fiery is a much cheaper investment. I wish they would rework Icy and make it not shit. Ooh, your weapon chills an enemy and slows them. Ooh! Rogues already have crippling poison. And paladins have Judgment of Justice. And warriors have hamstring. Everyone has a slow, basically. So there's no need to put one on a weapon. Shamans have frost shock. Who else is melee? Hunters have wing clip. I mean, they're only sort of melee, but... I miss any melee classes? Yeah, druids are the only one that don't have one, but they don't get weapon enchants anyway, so it doesn't do shit for them. Yeah, druids actually don't have a slow. I think that's the only melee class that doesn't have one. Or, well, not a slow, but like, Paladin Judgment of Justice is not a slow. But what it does is it's an instant that prevents them from doing the, enemy is fleeing combat thing. A melee Moonkin on my server cluster in vanilla, which included Blackrock. I was on Kill Jaden. We were the server cluster that had the Moonkin with the Hand of Rag. And I would see them all the time in Alterac Valley with it. And they would do exactly what you think they did with it. They would run up, hit you with it, and Moonfire. Now that's a legendary story, right? But no one fucking talks about the Warlock with Thunder Fury from Classic WoW. People don't even know that happened. And the way that happened is, at some point, someone realized that while the item says, you know, classes, Paladin Warrior on it, you could just still click on it anyway.
I can't cast that yet.
That was on Deathicus server. I played on that server. It was the Amulet off Gar, the medallion. And I played on the server that dropped on. It was called Talisman of the Binding Shard. And the person who had it ended up, like, you know, quitting. They were, like, so scared of that item for some reason. It's just very funny looking back at how they made their items since then. But, like, why were they so afraid of that one? I guess they had some bad experiences in EverQuest on their way up. Because a lot of the WoW devs came from EverQuest. What the get? What the fuck? And, I feel bad about declining on this guy. Here, I'll speed you up. I'll speed you up. It's hard being a paladin. They're slow. And really, the quicker I get another person out of here, the, have the 45. Yo, Shakadin was great. You get Crusader Strike, allegedly, in, Season of Discovery. Oh, nice. 10 silver. Okay. $58? Ooh. When did I get mine? I have a record slow for my mount. With, 49 for this one.
I'm out of range.
My first character ever, it was 48. My first character ever was 48. I think it was like 44, 45. Then it was 42. Then it was 40. And then I had one character manage to pay for it at like level 36. And now, I went from 36 to not being able to pay for it until 49. A record slow. Oh, that's happening to me, too. There are spells I don't have trained on my mage. I have not trained Mage Armor. I haven't trained Arcane Missiles. I have not trained Amplify Magic. I don't have the high ranks of Frost Nova, but I don't usually buy those anyway. Bad suggestions? I'm sorry, but what? We, like, don't have abilities. I leveled up on my warrior, and there's, like, here's one spell to buy. The corner pole is linked. Like 7 mobs. And the 4 pole camp below it is also linked. Yeah, on my warrior, like, I skipped rend. The damage to rage ratio is just not good. I would rather just use, I would rather use hamstring as a rage dump to, in order to get, like a flurry block, because that could crit. Oh, the first aid, the book, that's like... The one in Arathi is so much money. For how much you have at that level. Yeah, Ren's only good in a few situations. There are correct times to use it. But most of them don't come up in, normal gameplay that often. I guess in hardcore it would be good to have it as an option. Like if you're snared, yeah, I guess if you're snared by something, like sometimes they'll do a net or a frost nova. Like the snakes will do frost novas, and the snakes and murlocs will do frost novas. And then what the hell's the other thing? Doink. Snakes and Murlocs are Frost Nova, and there's a lot of humanoid enemies that, like orcs and humans, they'll do nets. And against those ones, it's good to, you can drop rend as they're moving out of range. And it'll tick a couple times on them. Nothing. Doing rep. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, here. Yeah, I've inked. There you go. Begone, Paladin. Yeah, like hamstring, I didn't train the upper ranks of hamstring to save money because the slow stays the same. There's a few other things in there. I don't remember which ones they are exactly, but there are some other ones that like don't need to be trained because they're just for applying the debuff. What is it? It's Rend, and then what the hell's the other one? There's like two of them. Like, if you're non-hardcore, you can skip Rend. Like, you can skip Rend and Hamstring. Like, you take Hamstring 1, and then you can skip the other ranks, and you can skip Rend. I swear there was another one, but maybe it's just those two. Mages have mages and priests have way more fucking abilities. As far as actual class training, Warrior is one of the cheapest. Like, the class that I got my mount the earliest on was my Warrior. But when you haven't played the game, it's hard to know which things to do to manage your economy. And if you don't know that you need 100 gold leading up to it, it's like, holy shit, where am I gonna get all this money? And yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about it. Yeah, there's like a straight up 1 gold training cost for profession skills at a certain point. And then if you're buying, like, the profession patterns from the vendor, like, I skipped all of the shirt patterns, and I saved so much money doing that. And it's like, oh, I'll get my new profession stuff, and it's like, oh, man, it's, oh, I'm gonna get my profession things, and it's like, oh, it's 2.5 gold for all my profession stuff that I just unlocked. I need my shield up. Oh my gosh, having to retrain spells is annoying. Thankfully, the talent spells are cheaper, which is nice. But it's still a couple gold. And when you're trying to save up for your mount, literally every amount, like every single bit, matters so much. I wanted to get the spirit buff out of Disc, and then I was like, well, I might as well just... I'll take this to PI. And then I'll go back for Mind Flay, I guess. Because Disc is so durable. It's very, very safe. And in Hardcore, I'm really liking that about it. And if I was at top level, though, I think I might still stay Disc. Just so I can PI mages. They never get PI. This guy again. Rip. Okay, let's see. I want to, get rid of this one. That's as far as I'm walking. Yeah, I like helping Ret Paladins. I like helping Paladins in general. Priests, warriors. Everything else I feel like is really well equipped as a class. Like, it's very rare that I see any other class in trouble. If I see a rogue in trouble, I know it's because there's a stealth thing that went wrong. That's on them. Hunger Denzo's not so bad. It usually doesn't get them killed. It just sucks for 8 seconds while you get all your stuff sorted back out. They got cursed again. What is the point of the Soul of Iron buff on the actual hardcore server, though? I guess it just looks cool. I guess you can have that one. I want to control the spot more than anything else. In the short term. Not cursed again, are you? Okay, good. There's some up here, probably. What? No, these are all dead. Oh, that rogue was up here. That's right. Oh, there's one. There's another one. Oh, if you die with it, then you get, okay, that's kind of cool. That one was from across the river? How did you do that? Okay, now that people are out of the way, spawn should go back to normal. Yeah. Not for these ones. No. Just trying to get, which one is that one? Which one is that one? Oh, no, I haven't. That's the fruit one, isn't it? I have that in my bank, though. Sure. Let me clear out of Fellpaw. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this quest that I'm doing, it's an escort quest. I wasn't planning on doing it. I happened to pick it up around the same time I was doing some other things, so it was convenient to do. You have to use an item, which is currently in my bank, and it will summon an NPC, and then you have to escort that NPC. Thanks for invite. I was gonna skip this one, because... I was gonna skip this one because it's hardcore mode. Hi there. Interesting. They just... How many did we get this time? Did we get the right number? Did they give us like 40? Okay. A little quest break. I didn't think I was going to do this one. I'm in combat from that thing still. Gotta wait till that tree stops chasing me. There we go. How the f do I get around here? I think so? Only done this queue once. Here. With a loot, keep what you kill. Oh, it's the big one. Okay. Thank you. I like the snack. Oh, did you get it? Okay.
I'll be right back.
Will they give Paladin's taunt finally? Allegedly, yes. Look, Notorious, if you want to play Season of Discovery, I'll get you game time for a month, dude. I have some Christmas budget I can spend early. But anything after that, be all on you. If you want to keep doing it. Let's have to figure out how that works.
Is there anything you wanted me to get?
What?
Is there anything you wanted me to get? Fish?
No, I was just gonna...
Fish tank?
Yeah, I was gonna put that in there. You can only play like 3 to 4 hours a day, that's fine. It's only level 25. And if it's only level 25 and they raise the level cap after a month, they're like insane.
I can't cast that yet.
Like, I don't expect it will move that fast, but who knows what they're trying to do. And if you do happen to have, you know, a day off, you can get to level 10 in like 8 hours. So you can get a character started if you have one day off somewhere in the schedule.
I need more mana.
Oh, I don't have mana. And yeah, paladins with taunt. Won't paladins be better than warriors then? If I'm remembering my tanking right, warriors have always had better single target threat gen. And paladins are better at AoE threat gen. But I don't know how many talent points we're going to have to play with, because it's like, yeah, paladins might have taunt, but if they don't have access to consecrate, how good are they going to be as tanks really? Because, I don't think we're going to get full BC abilities. Which is when paladins could tank well. Yeah, sometime when I'm, like, done with stream or something, I'll go do some reading, Notorious, and then I'll get to you on Discord about it. See what's the easiest way to buy people game time these days. Because when I went to go start this account, restart this account, right? I just did the thing I normally do where I'm like, okay, well, I'll just go to like the store and buy a game card. And they don't have those anymore. They don't have World of Warcraft time cards. It's all BNet balance cards. And a BNet balance card of like $50 is like, oh, I'd pay for 3 months of WoW and then still have like $4 left over doing nothing. So I'm like, fine, I'll just resub with my debit card then. Like, so I'll have to figure out what's the easiest way to do it. But it shouldn't take me too much reading to figure that out. Wow, he doesn't care, okay. Season of Discovery uses the classic client also. Not the retail client. So whenever you actually go to install it, you have to choose the to install classic. That messed me up when I first started. Like when I went back for a classic 2019. Get this thick boy out of there.
something first.
Hey, what's up, Lunar? You caught me. You caught me not killing mobs. So I am indeed slacking. Success. Where does this turn in at? Wait, I need to rebuff his int. Ah, he's too far away already. Time traveling to get those cars. Hey, if you're into cars, I imagine you'd already know, but Cuba has a ton of classic cars that still run. That's kind of interesting. This turns in Forest Song in Ashenvale. Like, holy crap. Man, my girlfriend walked in and out of the house 6 times, and now the room's cold. I live in a really old house in the mountains. So it doesn't store heat very well. Gotta put the curtain back up on the porch. Okay, I'm gonna go check if the... Okay, so I need the Strangle Kelp. And I'll mail those off. Need the Cores of Elements also. Yeah, some people don't realize that Shadow Priest is pretty good. The only thing, like, and the shorter a fight gets, the better a Shadow Priest is.
Oh.
It's always just been their mana that's been an issue, I feel like. I feel like some Moonkin wants that. I could probably sell that.
Farewell.
Also, Notorious, since you played a Shadow Priest, I've been having fun messing up trade chat by just randomly asking the following question. Is it pronounced Spriest or S-Priest? And, man, some of the reactions I get from people are like... they're a little extreme sometimes. Who the f calls it Spriest? Like, Lamau what? It's great. Hi there. You opened up the door 6 times, now it's cold. Like, so I have this thought about, like, playing on, like, the RP server, right? Since Ronine is so new, he just gets everything wrong. And, like, he uses the wrong terms for everything. And it would just amuse me a lot. Look, I'll just double pull this. I'm on the clock here. Like, because what the abbreviation for best in slot is BIS, right? So I'd ask people, like, is it pronounced bis or bees? And that also made people active when I asked it. Yeah, that's another one. That is another one. What the hell?
That's still recharging.
You want a jalapeno ding dang? Oh, you're not even in the kitchen. You want a jalapeno ding dang when you're done with that? Okay, so I've passed the halfway to Exalted mark. In feathers. I still need to get the Revered rep, right? But I have enough feathers to get me halfway to Exalted. Who the fuck? Did I just cast the wrong spell? Also, to be sure, Notorious, you play on North America, right? Before we get tripped up on that. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I gotta kill the one above me. To have a place to pull things to. This farm that I'm doing, the Den Watchers have a call for help, AoE, that they drop when they're, like, somewhere below max health. So I need to pull them really far away from everything else, otherwise things get very bad very fast. I turned the heater on. Oh, I was thinking about it because, yeah, you walked in and out of the house 6 times and it got cold. When we do, like, the Christmas stuff on the 1st, when we set all that stuff up, we should also do the porch. Or you can do that on Thursday before we leave. Well, no, because you're leaving work and then we're leaving, probably. But yeah, we, because we got a bunch of plants.
Yeah, no.
Oh. See what I mean about getting really awkward really fast? I gotta reset this pole now. I thought I was far enough away, but not quite. Come on. There we go. Not yet. Don't even have it picked up right now. Okay, I think I can pull this one diagonally here. I can get back over here now. There we go. Oh, I left the bag on the trash. If you wanted something. Yeah.
Oh, that.
Okay. Okay, let's get this one out of the way. Then we're kind of back into it. We got a little behind there for 40 minutes. Yeah, we just kind of hit 4 hours, and we're not quite 2/3, which is not good pace. But we had contested spawns for a little while in there, and things like that. Slowing us down a bit. And we helped get some other players through some things. Yeah, if I'm doing just feather turn-ins to Exalted, I need 1,890. And I'm only about to get to 1,000. Now, there are quests along the way that I have not done yet that I can turn in for rep, which I've been saving specifically for when I run out of kill rep. I don't know how much further those take me. But feather turn-ins are only 50 rep each. It's really low. And the only kills that give me rep after that are Roar, Bloodmaw, and Ragepaw. And Ragepaw is a rare spawn in the south camp, so I'm not going to see him up here. He's worth 5 kills. Bloodmaw and Roar, which Bloodmaw is the one up here, is worth 3. So every 3 of those kills is roughly worth 1 stack of feather turn-ins. I feel like I'll still have, like, basically 8,000, I think I'll have left. Maybe. One of the quests is pay to win. It needs Mooncloth. And my Mooncloth is still on cooldown. It's in the bag. Nice to have some that are not exploded. Yeah, usually I get these and they're like exploded and there's nothing in them. let me get the mana.
I'm gonna call my friend Tiffany, mate.
Okay. All right. Catch you later, dude. And I'll get you on Discord about setting that stuff up. Sometime after I'm done streaming. We're gonna pull this one down here. This is a useful crit, I think.
Not enough mana.
Oh, not enough mana to blink. Lame.
Yeah, she. No, you have one.
Anything back here? No, it's cleared and the flower's not up. Oh, there's a shaman I can get. He's barking. Uh-oh. I need it to get closer to me. It's probably safe. Okay. I want to get this one killed as quick as I can before the other parts of this camp respawn. Look at that. Like, just in time to avoid that one. I have a really dumb story about turkey. So, we bought 2 turkeys for Thanksgiving. Expecting that guests were gonna, like, want to take a lot of it with them. But it ended up not being so much that we needed 2 turkeys. So we cooked the second one yesterday. I've never been so glad to have barbecue sauce in my life. It's like, what do you do with that much turkey when you've already done, like, it for, like, 3 days because of the holiday? But I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have it with a whole bunch of, like, different dipping sauces. And someone will be like, hey, how can you eat turkey for that long? I'm like, dude, I don't know. I'll buy a bag of chicken strips and, like, eat that for, like, 3 days. Turkey's the same thing. Hey, look at that. I got a stack of feathers. Now what I have is better. That's the patrol. We want to get that one out of the way.
I need more mana.
What? How much mana does it cost now? Oh, 357. Right, I got a new rank of it. That's what it was. They're running a Songflower timer. Okay, I guess they were looking for one. Okay. The mana struggle, though, is real. I think maybe for tomorrow, I want to try and find something to do like 500, not 500, like 100 of the 55 waters. I got it, I got it, I got it. Thank you, though, other hunter. It's like the 4th one I've seen in the area. Three. Of course he respawns while I'm up here trying to get a pull. Oh, crap. Do I get my... I hope I get my int at next level. So I can do 31s. Yes. Hold on. You did, but I never answered you, so thank you for asking it a second time. The rare case of a Twitch chatter repeating a question to the streamer and it not getting banned and actually being a good thing to do. Whoa. Let me open my bookmarks. Ones did I add? Songs of Six. Life and Suffering of Sir Brant. And Pillars of the Earth are the ones that I added to my my list of like stuff I want to play. I don't know when I, get around to it, but
I need to get closer.
it's not quite. Like, I don't know what it is. It's just like after looking through the videos and the screenshot description of it, it's just nothing. It seems neat, but it just didn't grab my attention.
Read.
My mana is low.
Not a mana? Real? I don't want to have to reconjure my gem again. Can I just wand this until I can Fire Blast? Yeah, I'm into... That's the reason why I am not into Disco Elysium. Even though people are like, oh, but you love RPGs and visual novels. I'm like, yeah, but Disco is a lot. That is a great game. I've watched someone play through that. And, no, that's actually too much words for me. It is one of the best RPGs that exists if you can handle that aspect of it. That game is just absolutely brilliant. But, man, I'm glad I watched it rather than played it. Holy shit, it's a lot. That game deserves all of the, like, awards and attention that it got. It is amazing. But that one was not for me. Like, there's still things in the game I'd like to, like, do and try, but the idea of wanting to play through it just for those alternate paths, I'm not. Nope. I'm just really sad that studio got, like, violently broken up. I really like reading. I really like reading, but I like reading dialogue. And there's so much, like, thick world building in Disco. And I have this issue, for better and worse, where I'm good at being able to draw conclusions quickly, but I still have to read through text for details. And that's what I found happening in Disco. Is when I was watching someone else play it, like, I read faster than they talk. So they're doing the narrating thing, which is good for streamers and stuff to do. And I'd already read the whole page. And, like, more than once I found myself having to go back and, like, reread sections of it. Because there's a lot of details that are really, like, carefully stuck in it that are important for a lot of things. And it's the world building is so rich that I believe it's a little too excessive for me. There's a couple spots where I felt like the world building was more than the rest of, like, the story stuff. It does a good job of, like, telling, like yeah, I felt really, like, into the setting. Like, I felt like I knew where I was at in the setting of the game. And I guess that's cool. Something about needing so much acclamation to the setting, though, or that there simply was so much acclamation available, I felt like it was a little unbalanced. And that's what so far kept me from doing my own playthrough of it. Because there are things I want to do in it that I haven't seen. Like, there are certain other outcomes I want to, like, investigate on my own if I ever do play it. It's still a maybe. It's just, it's a lot. I guess maybe that I've already gone through the lore. There are parts of it that'll be skippable for me when I play it myself. So maybe I shouldn't be as worried about it now that I'm, like, talking through the idea. But for the most part, when it comes to reading, I enjoy learning about characters rather than settings. Except in which the setting is a character of its own, which can happen, and is a cool type of storytelling. I didn't feel as if the world setting in Disco was a character. It definitely felt more like just a setting, just the background. Oh yeah, let me click that. Yo, okay. That does look cool. Okay, let me add that one to my list. That's one I definitely want to look at more about. I'm letting the video play. I like the vibe of that one. Some of those menus and, like, information screens in it. Yeah, Disco, when I first looked at, Disco looked amazing. But with a lot of video games, because a lot of video games launch in a really poor state, I usually watch a video game before I buy it. Like, I'll find a stream or a YouTube or whatever. And I usually get to, like, the first act. Like, not even the first act. I'll go through, like, the first, like, 4 hours of a game before I decide if I'm going to get it or not. And I like a lot of story games anyway, so, like, when I watch a story game, I don't really get spoiled on it, because I'll just pick different dialogue choices than I saw in the video. And I don't get late game spoilers anyway. Like, I watched all of Baldur's Gate in a 4-player co-op playthrough before deciding to get the game. Because I did not enjoy the combat in Divinity 2. And knowing it was made by the same studio, I was worried that I wouldn't like the combat in it. I decided to watch a 4-player co-op playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 because if they were going to have 4 player characters, that meant I wasn't going to see the NPC stories. And I watched all the way through, so yeah, I know how the game ends. Like, I know the ending of the whole thing with the Absolute and whatnot. I know how that happens at the end. I don't know any of the characters' stories, backstories, anything like that at all. And it turns out the combat was not the same as Divinity 2. And me and my girlfriend got it and started playing through it. There's still some, what you just said. I think there are still some dialogue choices in there where no matter what you say, a certain outcome happens. And I've encountered a lot of, like, illusion of choice spaces in it that I don't like. Like, there's a lot of choices in it that don't matter. Like, if you're playing as Gale, and you always choose the really snarky answer, which is usually, like, option, like, 3 or whatever on the list, it doesn't do anything. The NPCs react the same way if you pick one of the other options. Usually when you're presented with 4 options, I feel like there's one option that is relevant to the NPC that you're speaking to. And if you don't pick that particular option, all the other 3 have the exact same outcome. And don't do anything. The dialogue lines are cute, though. They're pretty well written. But there's some stuff in there I don't like. I had a big problem with the story in Divinity Original Sin 2. I have never done, like, a good ending. I think I know what you're talking about, and I don't want to say it out loud for anyone that's, like, watching. And I was like, I didn't like that that happened. If you're talking about, like, a late Act 3 before the final sequence, then I know exactly what that is. And I thought that part was stupid. Because I don't really like the lore behind those characters anyway. I was kind of putting up with them being in the game, you know? As I'm already, like, I'm indifferent about them. And then it's just like, nah. I'm like, okay. That's a story direction issue, though. It's not a writing, like the dialogue writing, I still think is fantastic. That's a story direction issue that I don't like. Situations like that are... What are you doing? You okay? You okay here? Hey, let me get one. Let me get one. Here, I'll peel. You probably could do that, but whatever. Yeah. I'm right there with you on that one. You got it? Okay. It's one of those things that I hope that they, maybe handle in a... Maybe they make a change somewhere. As far as evil stories go, I think Baldur's Gate 3... I don't want to talk about it much because I'm still playing through that one. So if you know anything about that, let's leave the details out. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 really enables evil gameplay in a way a lot of games don't. And they do that pretty well. Which is a nice change. I just wish there was a better good ending because of what you described. And Divinity Original Sin 2 had the same kind of problem that you're describing that I didn't like. But along the way, it had a lot of, do this or I'm gonna kill you, dialogue moments of, like, NPCs just being like, I'm gonna stab you. And then after, like, the 3rd or 4th time I heard that happen, I was like, any time that an NPC does that, I'm just gonna kill them. And it turns out that if you do that, it happens enough times that you just kind of end up killing everyone. It was dumb. That studio, though, has gotten better with every game they've made. Like, whatever their next project is, I'm super excited for it. As I think at the end of it, while I don't like those things, fantastic game. There's so much in it that is great, and I really enjoy. It just... It's Yeah, it just sucks that I couldn't do certain things I wanted to in it. Because my first idea was, I want to, like, my first thought was, like, how early can we get rid of it? Like, what's the earliest way you could get rid of it? And it's like, what if you keep it till the end of the game? And then it turns out, oh, that was the game. Was that. I thought it was just going to be a plot device that motivated you to go forward in the first place. And then the game opened up afterwards. It's like, do you want to get revenge on this person for doing this to you? Do you decide that you want to keep your situation and team up with the villain? I thought it was going to do that. Like, I figured Act 1 was going to be, we get the choice of what to do with it. And they're like, no, it's an invincible plot enemy. I'm like, come on. You guys can do better than that. I'm still having a great time with it. The girlfriend and I got to the beginning of Act 2. I don't know when we're going to find more time to play it with her schedule. Or if we're going to find more time to play it. But it's been great so far. And yeah, I've seen a 4-player co-op, so I don't know any of the companion stories. She's been going down Gale's storyline. That's the one that we've been learning about in our current playthrough. And we haven't really learned about any of the other characters. Because I haven't really picked one. But she seems to like Gale's story. That's what we've been doing. I am interested in seeing where mods are at with Baldur's Gate 3 in, like, a year from now. Oh yeah, I saw that. After I got through the game and realized I didn't care about the ending quite as much after seeing it, I went and saw some of the speedrun stuff for it, and that's wild. I love it. I mean, it checks out. The Divinity 2 speedrun used to be go really fast, throw a death fog barrel at a couple bosses. Oh yeah, you're 100% right. It deserves all the criticism for that ending too. And the company even spoke sort of softly about the ending. So I think that internally, there's an opinion that that could have been handled better. However, if you're into the creatures, which are the antagonist, it's amazing. I just happen to not like them. I've never used them in any of my, like, RPG stuff. I just never really was into those. And they're the whole game. And I'm like, alright, well, I'm here. I'm here. I would have rather had beholders. We don't even get a real beholder in the game. We just get the little baby weird ones. Not the baby ones, but we get like the alternate version one. Purge the Xenos is very 40k of you. They have Agi Fiery? Is that what they're running? I can't get to that one quick enough. rebuff. Where am I going? Now that there's a 60 rogue out here farming, I'm like running... starting to have issues finding spawns. Oh, there's one back here. Like 40k? I played Tyranids. I think I told you this already, though. Or maybe it was Penumbra. Yeah, I'm a Tyranid player. Tyranids, Dark Eldar, Necrons, Thousand Suns, and Crimson Fists. I think the Imperium is really poorly written, so I don't like it. And then when I found out about the rest of the lore, I think all of 40k is poorly written, but there's enough cool stuff in it. You just have to ignore the actual plot. The setting is really interesting. Just don't ask for an explanation too hard. Yeah, great setting, bad plots, I think is how I describe it. And yeah, tabletop is a mess. Don't get into it unless you like really want to. Like, I would not recommend the tabletop to anyone. And there's a lot of good games too. Like, there's a tactics RPG where you play as Grey Knights. You know, of course, there's Darktide and Vermintide, Blood Bowl. What are some other ones? There's Space Marine, Dawn of War. And there's the tabletop RPG, Warhammer Dark Heresy. Yeah, the tabletop's an absolute mess. I got into it just because my friends, they all played it. Yeah, I played Age of Reckoning. I did play that. It was okay. Played that for like 2 months? The MMO, right? Age of Reckoning was the MMO, I'm pretty sure. That was years back. But it, yeah, that's, okay, yeah. I played that one. And the game was fine. And I think it could have been fine if there weren't, you know, a lot of other MMOs out at the time. What was, because that's when, Conan was out, Aeon was out. So many MMOs around that time. And none of them took off, really. Because, oh yeah, WildStar? I remember learning about WildStar from the World of Warcraft forums. Yeah, everything was still competing with WoW and, like, Cataclysm. Like, the WoW train didn't really run out until Pandaria. A lot of people dropped in Wrath. More people dropped once all of the Cataclysm changes went through. Like, as patches went through, that's when things really started to get not great for people. But Pandaria was well regarded. But it was very much like new WoW. And then it was like only new WoW from then on. And the people that realized, like, oh, it's not going to get better, kind of quit after that. Oh, Neverwinter Online was also around at the time. I played that too. I got into Guild Wars 2 for like the littlest bit. That's a game I wish I spent more time in, but I got into esports. And esports took up all my time then. That's when I was doing like League of Legends and things like that. Those were weird. They took some adjusting to get to, but in the end, they ended up being okay. That it wasn't a seamless world ended up being alright with me. The thing that really got me was the endgame gameplay was just very stupid. Because the easiest way to deal with enemies was to just use knockback spells to throw them off of cliffs. So the endgame was just yeet all the trash, go to the boss. And I played Control Wizard and Devoted Cleric. And there was one dungeon, I forget which one it was, but there was you were in like this big outdoor ice arena after going through a place that had a lot of like cages and jail cells and things like that. And then the boss was like in this snowy arena. And we had almost a complete party wipe. And then I soloed the boss. And then I'm like, I'm kind of done with this game. I only had one dash as a DC, and I just kept my heal dot thing on it, and I just ran around the arena in a circle and dashed anytime it was available. And I took that boss from, what, 83% to dead? And then I was like, I don't care about this game anymore. All I did was run around the very edge, and I would heal I would heal myself as needed because I was a, cleric. But my healing involved doing damage to the boss in order to heal. So I just did that while running around the whole room. And like I wasn't geared or anything. And then yeah, that's when I quit, was right after that. Because I just didn't care about the content anymore. I'm like, this game is actually too easy. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Open up an inventory slot with that potion. Yeah, the competing for spawns right now is really kind of cutting into my XP. No, I never played DDO. It was just Neverwinter as far as Dungeons & Dragons MMO IPs go. What is this conversation? We're just talking in letters. MMO IP. It's like we're robots. No, I never played DDO. Oh, they're taking Roar, but they don't need Roar. I guess I don't yet either. Fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think I'm getting around to that one. I don't even have time for, like, WoW. The thing about WoW is I've played it before, so I know how to do it quickly. Comparatively. But in other games, I have to learn how to play them. Like, that was the issue I had getting into Guild Wars. And that's why I never got very far in that. Like I really want to play Final Fantasy XIV, but it's also just too much of a commitment. Like I don't have the time to do it. Are you okay? What was that? Okay, just please don't crack the orange plates. I get scared sometimes. Oh, the songflowers, but it's not clickable. Okay, I might have to go AoE for a bit. Because the competition is too much here. I really don't want to do that. Because it's peak hours, so there's probably other people at those spots anyway. I don't want to... Like, I wanted to do this until Revered. Wait, no, it's a short cast at the end. You're gonna steal it? Oh. There's 5 people here. Like, I can tag that one, but I don't want to. Book of Travels? I'm not familiar with that one. I have real water for a brief period of time. Means Roar should be up in a moment. I want to position myself in a location where I can get him. What the heck? Hey, I got a sword for that. Dapper Dan. That's a great username. Okay. Go remake my mana gem. I'm gonna hold on to those crystal waters for a bit. Get your mana. That is a very different take. Whoa. That's really cool. Not one that I would play. But, yo. That's a very different vibe, and I'm into that. I have 1 hour to do this level. I got really behind. Yeah, this was going better last night in the overnight time slot. Like, I could do South Camp, but I think one of the mobs down there is gray. What we got here? You cast. You get sheeped. Then I'll evocate for Blood Maw. Okay. Got this. We good. If that unsheeped during the bandage, then it was like, determines which potion I need to drink. That went okay. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Oh, he got there before me. He got the auto attack in.
It's too far
Bruh,
away.
why are you moving it? Don't move it. I have 1,500 to Revered. And then at Revered, I can stop and do quests. This will get me out of the area for a little bit. Hopefully the competition like gets some people to decide to layer instead of stand around. Having to go to the edge of the area is also not great. I agree that there should be some kind of debuff for environmental effects, the way that Naxxramas has. There's water in the Naxxramas dungeon, like slime. And if you step in it, it reduces all your stats by 90%. It's really bad. But then once you step out of it, the debuff goes away. And I feel like more places could have something like that.
I can't cast that yet.
Am I going for Frostfire Mage? I don't think so. I did Frostfire in Wrath when we had Frostfire Bolt, which was great. And I've thought about doing Elemental Shatter. It just doesn't feel right not being able to get both Blast Wave and it going at the same time. This Blast Wave's down here at, it's 25? Or 30, or was it 30? That's 31. So it's a 21 for that. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, I'm on that hardcore. That there's 3 different branches of the game is a little awkward. About to be 4 different branches of the game in 2 days. Yeah, I didn't go back for Wrath Classic. I did it the first time, and I feel like I did pretty well. So I didn't really have any incentive to go back and replay Wrath. I went through it on a Warrior and a Mage. Good crit. Am I going to get a level first, or am I going to get revered first? I'm not actually sure. Alien Chronicles lately? Not since January. That was the last time I played Alien. I've been going through the map in it, like the last time I was playing it. The current project I was working on was finding out when all of the spawns in the game are triggered and what causes them to activate. And I was working on that and like building a map and things like it with it. And I've gotten all the way up to Shamsuck's Tower with it. And I'm in the middle of that. And that's where I left off on it at. I ended up having some issues with my video capture. Like my capture card and stuff like that. So I haven't really gone back doing any console stuff in a minute. I've been having a weird audio issue on my computer, which when I'm playing World of Warcraft, it's pretty apparent. I get this audio crackling. And I've adjusted so many different settings in OBS, and I can't figure out what's causing it. And it's worse on my consoles. Like, that buzz is, like, literally nonstop when I have a console connected. And I don't know what's causing it at all. I've fiddled with all the OBS settings I can fiddle with without, like, installing new plugins, but I've never run plugins with OBS. I'm doing World of Warcraft with the same settings that I used to. Last time I played it, and OBS has been through an update, and the issue is still present. So I'm sitting here, and I'm like, do I have to do an uninstall, reinstall? Will that fix it? That's like the next thing I'm thinking about doing to try to fix it. And it's just really irritating because I haven't done a lot. Like, when I was doing Dungeons and Dragons, those streams didn't have any issue. But for some reason, it's World of Warcraft, and it's the game capture that does it. Because my audio comes through just fine. And it seems that the audio from other sources also comes through just fine. And I've dug into World of Warcraft settings as best I can, and I couldn't find anything there. And I used to do hours and hours and hours of this game back in 2020. I've done giga streams of this game. And now all of a sudden I have an audio issue. And it sucks so much. Hey Grunge, good to see you. I'm keeping it going. I'm almost revered with Timbermaw. And then I can start doing quests for Timbermaw rep. Because then I'll stop getting rep from kills. Now, my plans for the foreseeable future are I'm going to do a World of Warcraft Season of Discovery. And I've been doing a lot of, like, Dungeons & Dragons TTRPG stuff. I'm going to probably do more of that next year. I'm going to try to get 3 different D&D games running. And I've already written out a lot of the stuff for it. It's just like, hey, I want to run these adventure modules. And that's going to be my goal for next year. As far as, like, the streaming hobby goes. And hopefully get my books that I've made put on, like, someplace people can buy. I waited on that this year because of the whole gaming license bullshit, which is a giant essay. But the point of it is, we weren't sure that we were going to be able to make, like, third-party books of, like, adventures and things for Dungeons & Dragons anymore. Which would have, like, nullified all the work I had done since 2018. That I was just planning on starting releasing. So everything was, like, full stop. And I work a lot at the beginning of the year every year. So I plan to, like, launch all that in January, but that's when that news hit. So if this January goes off without another giant licensing debacle, hopefully I'll be able to say, hey, you can go buy my stuff on itch.io. Once I get the page made. And then I want to play a lot of D&D because I want to play the games I made. Like, I wrote them and I haven't gotten a chance to play them yet. It's really lame. I want to get some people and see how good of a job I did or didn't do. And I want to meet new people's characters. Like, there's a lot of, like, new people and new stories out there that I haven't met yet. And if World of Warcraft Season of Discovery is good, I'll probably keep playing it. It saves me a lot of money to play World of Warcraft. It's pretty cheap as far as video games go. Like, I paid $60 for Armored Core, and that was like a couple weeks. Paid $15 for a month of World of Warcraft, and I've played, well, it's been 6 weeks, and I've played 7 days worth of, like, login time. Yeah, 100% Armored Core? No. No, I have not. I want to, but I don't know, I just haven't. It may be a thing I go back to and do. I like Fires of Rubicon, like, I like 6 way more than I liked 5. Like, 4 Answer was the best one, and now I'm not sure between 4 Answer and Fires of Rubicon. The Armored Core series is so freaking good. I'm really glad that a lot of new players out there got introduced to it. So many new people that didn't know they liked Armored Core got to go play Armored Core. It's fantastic. As far as mech combat games go, it's really the best. I can't think of another one that comes close to fast-paced mech combat. If you want a tactics mech game, you'd probably play Mech Warrior 5. If you want a PvP mech game, you'd probably play Mech Warrior Online. Because, man, that Gundam game did not hit well. Like, Bandai Namco can't make a good Gundam game to save their lives. I had a lot of fun with the fighting game, though. Gundam Battle Assault for PS1. That was cool. I still think Armored Core is the absolute best of the mecha genre. I just wonder how many more of them I'll get in my lifetime. With how long game releases take these days. I feel like people are leaving the area, but I'm not sure. Other players are like the weather. They come in and mess things up for a little bit, but usually they're not here as long as I am. I gave up Warcraft PvP. That's what I gave up, really. I'm always open to playing some PvE WoW. There's one thing that might get me to play PvP again in it. And it's like, if I really do find out there's gonna be like permanent era servers, that way I can just, you know, log in once a year for like a month and just do some PvP. But the idea that anytime I want to do PvP and WoW, I'm gonna have to level up another fucking character because the server's changed or moved or deleted or whatever shit that could happen. That's annoying. Because I really like Arathi Basin. But man, the teammates don't want to play the game. And that's why I stopped playing. Because it sucks to play with other people. This is one of my favorite, like, games. And it has capture and hold PvP. And I just don't get that anywhere else, really. And for me to be playing a game that I like so much and watch other people just stand around and make it more difficult for me, and they don't even like the game, they're like, I have to do it to get my points. And like, I have all the points, I have all the items, there's literally nothing for me to gain from it. I'm just playing it because I like it. And they're out just to make things worse. It sucks so bad. Oh, you don't have to PvP. I just like being on a PvP server. So that way if someone comes out here and is taking my mobs, I can just kill them. Or they kill me, and then I decide to go do something else. Yeah, the reason I like the PvP server is, you know, in the world, it's just out there. But for the most part, PvP is still opt-in. Like, the parts that, like, having played on one for so long, the places where PvP really happen in the world, like, if you're on your way to a dungeon, that's when you can expect some things to happen. And if you're farming high level, like, herbs or mining, that's the other place where you run into it. Because I'll have days go by on a PvP server without, like, a fight. And the reason I want to be on an RP server for it is there's a little bit less degenerate PvP on an RP server. You're a little bit less likely to get those a-holes that, like, make a multiple account bot to camp the boat. And shit like that. That happens less often on RP servers. Because it breaks the code of conduct to do really, like, abusive gameplay things like that. So they just shit up normal PvP servers instead. Oh, that's funny. A lot of the stuff that goes on in Goldshire is, like, a meme. Like, people are in on the joke. Like, actual, real lewd things have not happened in Goldshire in, like, so long. There are, 2 other in-world locations that people use for that. And they're, like, you can't access them at level 1. Specifically for that reason. The other spots that people use for things like that are, like, above level 30. But there will be some atrocious, bizarre spam, I bet. You can just level in the dwarf area, though. And avoid that entirely if you want. Because you can just take the deep run tram over. It's really easy to get to as a human. Why am I telling you? You already know this. Sorry. Craftsman, when I would level up, like the one time I had an alt, when I was leveling up my warrior alt, I was in Duskwood, and Raven Hill was a really popular gank spot for Horde to come up from Stranglethorn Vale and just kill lobies. And I parked my mage in the, up on the southern end of it, between the road and Raven Hill. And then I get killed on my, I would get killed by a hunter. It was almost always a hunter. Get killed by a hunter, and instead of releasing Spirit, I just logged out. And I logged into my mage, and I just got on my mount and jumped over the fence, and just kicked their ass. It was very funny. I'm pretty good at the mage-hunter matchup. There are career hunters that will constantly say that they can beat any mage, which is true. And mages will say they can beat any hunter, which I think is also true. I think mage versus hunter is one of the most fair matchups in the whole game. I really enjoy playing it. I have a great time with fighting hunters. Sword spec rogues get the same talent unless there's changes that warriors do, where you get an extra swing. And if you're a human, I remember you mentioning that you like that, you'll have the plus weapon skill unless they change it. So you could have a really good time with threat generation as a rogue tank. Oh, you were talking about that already. Okay. I thought you meant the sword spec that rogues can get. Crap. This is... Wait, no, I'll pull this over to here. Yeah, unless they make changes to how weapon skill works, I think it's probably still better to be a human if you're going to tank anything, so that way you have sword and mace spec. And then I feel like for tanking bosses, I don't know where in the tree, like in the talents, that the rogue tanking thing is going to be. Because I think sword spec would be good against bosses for lots of threat gen, but mace spec for stun would be so good against trash. Would be goofy strong. Wow. Multi-clear cast. He's alive again. I think I've mentioned it before, but I'm purposely camping Bloodmaw as much as I can, because once I hit Revered, this is the only mob in the area that will give me rep from a kill. Everything else will be headdress feathers only, and quests. So I want to get used to controlling the area. Plus he's worth 3 kills as it is, which is already good on the way up. Because if I'm gonna do a warrior, she's gonna be a human warrior for the weapon skill. And like, will they take edge masters and shit out of the game? Who knows? We're not gonna know shit until it goes live. Because if they just itemized a hit better, then the weapon skill thing wouldn't be an issue. I agree. It would feel weird if there was a raid with no epic. Also, I was thinking about something else. I had a wild idea about World of Warcraft. Because people are talking about, like, what are some crazy things that you would want them to experiment with in Season of Mastery? And I have one that's absolutely awful. What if enchanters, what if level 300 enchanters could unsoulbind an item on a 7-day cooldown that only cooled down while you were logged in? And you can't unsoulbind an item that's a lower level than you. I was thinking about that the other day while I was at work. And that would be very chaotic. It wouldn't work on Diamond Flask because it's a quest item. It doesn't have a level on it. I thought about that. It'd only work on drops that have a level number. But theoretically, as long as it's not class locked, like I think the Veilistraw's trinkets are class locked, so you wouldn't be able to move those either. Like tier set pieces say specific class on them and things. And the reason I thought about this is sometimes a player just changes characters. It happens. It could happen, but the unbinding is hard. Because it's on a cooldown, not like a money thing. Because if it's money, it just gets gold bought, right? So a level 60 enchanter could unbind it. Yeah, shitty people like that would happen. I don't think it's going to happen on a large scale. Because, like, I don't think I would waste my unbind on, like, something like that. Because there's going to be scummy people that do everything. Like, literally every bad outcome will happen. Ironfoe never actually drops, so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, need to sell is like a really bad mentality that people have gotten into in like the GDKP era of World of Warcraft. Like, Phase 2, Classic, and onward is literally the gold buying era. And now that we're in the gold buying era, like, normal decorum is just out the window. Oh yeah, Gut Ripper's a huge, huge thing. Yeah, greed is really rampant in, you know, the gold buying era of WoW. And it's literally just because of that people are doing it. Because you used to not be able to get away with shit like that. Now it doesn't matter because you don't need a guild, because you can just buy gold. And then go to a public raid to buy the items. So it doesn't matter what your, like, notoriety is as a person. You don't need other people. You can just go buy everything and then say that you won Classic WoW and then quit. It's really shitty. But that's a lot of people that play MMOs are tourists now. They want to it's like scene kids. They want to say that they were there, but they don't want to actually do anything to be involved with the thing. Yeah, I was upset when, like, an item dropped and 2 people were in a guild and they're like, I'm rolling need for the druid. And, like, I'm like, I mean, I already passed because it's the leather bis BOE epic bracer. Like, I'm not going to take that from them. And the other person's like, yeah, I'm rolling need for our druid too. And it's like, stop it, you simps. Like, the dice are the most fair thing in the game. If you lose, you lose. And there are a lot of people that just... they only know how to win, and that's it. It sucks. That's why I don't have a guild right now. It's why I am playing solo. It's why I quit for as long as I did. Like, really, my last chance to do something successful and cool in a social space on WoW is, like, trying to make a guild. It's like, if I can't find one that matches, I'm gonna have to make one. Because there are a lot of people out there that complain the same way that I do. I'm not a unique case. There's a lot of us. Some of us suck at communicating. Some of us just don't want to do it because it's effort. I'm in both situations, but if fucking no one else is gonna do it, hopefully I will find the person that's good at it in the process of doing it, and then I'll put them in charge. I want to be the worst one in the room. I can find people that are good at stuff, and I can put them into positions where they can manage things. Like, hey, you're in charge of guild events. You know, you're in charge of the raid group. You're in charge of recruitment. I'll admin the guild itself, like the ranks and rules, and I'll admin the Discord.
I need to get closer.
Then one of you is the public relations manager, one of you is the raid manager, one of you is the events manager. It's gonna take me a while to find those people. And the main thing I want to do is logistics. I just want you to hang out. Bad suggestions. That's it. That's all I'm asking for any people that I meet out of game. Is just come and hang out. You know, and you don't have to stay the whole time. If you help me make it, that is a lot. If you help me get the charter started. But beyond that, like, I want people to succeed. And if they, if shit's not working out in our joint venture, go find another one. Way more important to me that people end up in the right place. You just seem like a really competent tank. And I would really like to work with that. In there. It's, I don't meet good tanks often. Because there's a difference between a tank who can do it and a tank who is good at doing it. Because you can give pretty much anyone enough gear and tell them how to hold aggro on a boss and it's fine. But when chaos happens, not everyone is able to handle that. And my main focus is on level 25. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, we have issues here. I need to kill Bloodmaw. I need to evocate. I need to go up there, actually. I need to go up here. And I need to get some bandage ticks. Okay. Oh, that leashed. Excellent. I didn't think it would leash. That felt like a really short distance. Because, yeah, I thought I was going to need this mana to kill that, too. But it looks like I didn't. Keep finding Agi and Strength and Int scrolls. Really need stamina and prot ones. I've never seen a spirit one. Need to remake my gem. Yeah, what is going to happen first? Am I going to get revered first? Or I think I'm going to get the XP first. I think that'll fill before the revered bar fills. Oh, wait. Okay, I gotta keep this ledge cleared up here. Okay. Got my gem back. Everything looks good. I'll move the feathers over to that slot for now. Do this. No, not that way. It didn't? Oh, it did. Okay. And I get to get this one. I think it's gonna just... I think BFD just falls off at that point. And you just don't go back to it. That's what I would guess. If they are really using this as a testing ground, which is something that they sort of claim, then I think the idea is we do it and move on. They get all their data from it. And then we go to what the next thing is, and they get their data on that thing. Seems like a waste of content. I mean, I don't know, look at the whole game. You could say that about every dungeon in the game. And they've already they have publicly stated that BFD is the least run dungeon in the game. So they're picking the content that people are already not using to an extent. Which is true. BFD is still good to do a quest run through for XP. But you don't have a cruel barb at the end to make people want to do it. Because the itemization sucks. I'm really interested in seeing if they do anything with itemization outside of just the raid. I want to get a green that makes sense. The issue that I have with wanting a purple at 25 is then you're gonna get this weird bloat in the thing where now every item is epic. That slowly starts moving in that direction, what you're describing. Because it starts out with, oh yeah, there should be like a, what if there was like a low level mage epic, and it's like, well, now we gotta add a hunter epic too. We gotta add a ward. There's gotta be an epic shield. So there's gotta be one epic for everything. And then this repeats, and then suddenly everything's purple. I think that if there are epics at a low level, multi-purpose ones are the best way to go. Like, what would be a really good example? Like an Agi Strength Dagger. Warriors can use daggers. Rogues can use daggers. Hunters can use daggers. An Agi Strength Dagger? Holy shit, that'd be hype. I completely agree with you. I believe it is a matter of implementation more than anything else. There are people that have, I would say, questionable game behavior, where they will ignore anything that's not BIS, and then bad things happen to the economy at a certain point. And there are economic issues in WoW that have been unsolved for a really long time. The alternative is, maybe some classes are good at a certain level and some are better at a different level. Like, oh, the level 25 epic is a hunter bow. The level 30 epic is a caster staff. The level 35 one is a two-handed axe. Level 41, you know, etc., etc. This way, every class gets their opportunity to be strong at a certain level. Yeah, if you join a server late, it's impossible to get items. Trying to get Edge Masters now on Era is like 7,000 gold. And it's literally just you buy gold or you don't get it. It's absolute shit. And the only way to fix gold is to go to a token system, but that's not classic WoW. That's Burning Crusade and Wrath. And then the problem you have is dead dungeons. Because then people stop doing dungeons. Because they rush what's called a world tour. Where each day they will do every dungeon one time to get all the tokens from it. And they'll do that for a month, buy all the token items, and then you can't find dungeon groups anymore. Like, there's... The problem is not 100% on the game. The problem is the mentality of the players, and everyone being almost unanimously unwilling to compromise. They all, like, the experience I have is everyone really wants to win at a game that should inherently be unwinnable. MMOs are really a place to lounge at. And they have, you know, in-game objectives and a story and etc., etc. And they've stopped being that. They've started being just a co-op single-player game. And people are doing everything they can, complaint-wise and behavior-wise, to remove as many of the social aspects as possible. And it's a big negative for the health of the game. And I don't have the education required to be able to begin to answer this. I think that the game company cannot do it on their own. There's a lot of steps they can take to make it better. But if players don't want to change, then they will continue to be unhappy. And a lot of them are doing it to themselves. People could be happier, but they don't seem to be interested in being happier. They only want whatever the win condition is. And the last 3 times I've played WoW, I've had that experience. Like, playing an MMO, I think what you're saying there, I think that's the best way to play an MMO. Play it for like 2 months at the start. That's the best time to play an MMO. Before someone's taken economic control of the market, and people have decided on the best way to do dungeons, that will be the only way to do dungeons. The first 2 months of an MMO launch are amazing. That's why when Notorious was here, I was like, yo, I'll buy you a month, man. Because I know he's played WoW. And the best part will be at the beginning. And it would suck that if I played it for a couple months, and then he decides, oh hey yeah, I want to play, but by then, like, what if that's when it starts to get bad? I would rather squat up at the beginning. I think that they will experiment with that. I don't know which dungeons that they would do, obviously. I think any of them could be turned into a raid, realistically. Because, I mean, look at Molten Core. Like, that's a raid, and it's almost, it's almost a straight line. It's a straight line with 2 left forks. And what I think would be the effective compromise is just have a toggle. Which is very not classic, but that's kind of the solution. Do you want to do the 5-man version or the raid? And if you're too high of a level, you can't go in the raid. Get wrecked. Because then it just turns into selling carries. Because you can't have a level 25 raid with level 60 players. They're just gonna sell the raid lock out to their, like, friends. Like, hey, don't worry, I'll run you through the raid, we'll get you amazing gear at level 25. And that becomes an economic issue. Yeah, but if it scales like in retail, it's gonna be shit. I'm sorry, because retail's shit. Oh, we'll just scale it up. And, like, those dungeons aren't even fun. The scaling sucks. Like, rapidly things become meaningless. If I think that I like it better when things are meaningful for a short amount of time. Rather than just being able to kind of be disregarded constantly. Oh, this is going to aggro that one on the right. Yeah. Look, I like the bosses in retail, but everything else just bores the shit out of me. It's too much mandatory gameplay, as I've mentioned before. I don't like logging in the game saying, you have to do these things today because these are the only things that you could do, and I'm like, that sucks, I'm leaving. Dungeon Finder is when I stopped meeting people. It's a very convenient tool, and it is helpful. But I stopped meeting people. And I want to do multiplayer co-op things, and it gets way harder to meet people every year. There's a lot of awkward antisocial behavior out there. And I'm okay with the video game forcing us to interact with each other. Otherwise, pretty soon, in the next 10 years, no one's going to talk to anyone unless they're screaming at each other. People will only talk to each other to yell at each other about dumb shit on TikTok. Like, no one will actually be able to have a normal conversation and collaborate. And that's like a much broader philosophical take, is that people are like rapidly losing communication and social skills. It's a little gross. Hey, I have a question about you building groups. Do you find your healer and then get your DPS? Or do you look for all of them at the same time? When you're not trying to just join one yourself, obviously. Because whenever I tank, I always look for the healer first. I just post looking for healer, whatever, until I find one. And then I just say looking for 3 more DPS, and it fills basically instantly. I always seem to have issues where DPS get impatient and leave, and it is annoying. So I always look for a healer. Did you do all of them? Okay. That is a plus side to hardcore. The thing that I've really enjoyed about hardcore so far is it's incredibly opt-in. The people who are here, especially on this server, really meant to be here. Pillager has all the streamers on it. So there's a lot more ultra casuals that have been through 12 characters and are still level 18. And my impression from having watched the two, because I play on this one and I watch people that stream on the other one, the community over here has been a lot better all the way through. Like general chat channels, player behavior. Pillager's a zoo. The problem is they have more people. And just having an amount of bodies is useful. I would disagree. Well, okay, hold on. Hardcore is different because people can die and take gold out of the economy. Items are a little more expensive on Pillager because I've seen their auction house. They have a lot of gold buyers over there. So there's a lot of inflation. Prices are better over here. Low-level, hold on, materials are cheaper over there than they are over here. Yeah, the price is going up on both servers, though. It's going up faster on Pillager than it's going up on here. There's still normal inflation. I don't think that's unusual at all. Crafting mats, though, are way cheaper over there. They're more expensive on this one. From having watched over the past, what, 5 weeks? The inflation's going up faster over there than over here. And our base materials, like leather, cloth, etc., herbs, the cloth and leather over there are cheaper, but their herbs are more expensive. Our herbs are a little bit cheaper over here, and our cloth and leather is more expensive. I haven't really looked at enchanting mats, though. Just because the people I've been watching haven't really been looking at those. I mean, if you want to farm that, I think it drops off of elites at level 60. So you would need to, like, farm Tyr's Hand or something. Which I don't know if you can do that as a warrior. Generally, people get Petri off of bosses. People want to gouge the raiders. That's what it is. The raiders that buy gold, they're gouging with Petri. 100%, because there's no reason it needs to be that much. Because the materials aren't even close to that amount of value. But the raiders buy gold, and will just buy it anyway. And it's shitty. But yeah, it just uses like Mountain Silver Sage and some normal ass shit. It doesn't even use a Lotus, if I'm not mistaken. But the people who raid, or like live streamers, I don't know that we have many on here. They'll just pay it. It only uses Stone Scale Oil? What? I thought it used Mountain Silver Sage. I thought it was 3 ingredients. Definitely remembering it wrong. Okay, I am corrected then. Oh, he's activated.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, that is ultra cheap. That's even less money than I thought. Yeah, it's price gouging, 100%. Couldn't be anything but that. They're just blasting the people that they know can pay it. Artificial scarcity and whatnot. It's a market that would be really easy to crash if more than one person had it. Yeah, imagine not cheating. It sucks. That describes multiple of my hobbies. Not really. Video game speedrunning is pretty authentic. They're really anti-cheating over there. And they're good at it, too.
That's better.
Okay. Oh, one spawned in my Nova. Okay, I'm out. That's a full reset. Now, the only stuff I'd ever buy in WoW is, if they let me copy characters. Because I'm tired of having to level up this damn mage over and over. Let me just pay you to keep it. This is the 5th 1 to 60 mage. That's what I would buy. If I could just copy it. It's like, okay, I have to level it up again. Alright, I have to get the set of drops again. That's why I don't like having alts. Leveling up is the worst part of RPGs. Good RPGs make leveling unnecessary. In the sense that they have a progression, like an in-game progression that's good enough where it ends up not mattering. Because, yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm like, I would love to go play my other mage who had all the PvP gear. I had 5,000 hit points without buffs as my mage. I was really hard to kill. And it's like, okay, well, time to have to get all those drops again and farm all that gear again and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I just want to play my mage. But all of my mages, Blizzard, like the game company, Alright, the game studio, excuse me, Blizzard. Just, they keep taking my characters away. I would like a character that I could just log back into once a year and do some PvP for a month and chill. And they don't offer that. The stuff that we had on Classic just went on in the Classic progression. The stuff that I had on Retail back when it was vanilla just went on as the game updated. Hardcore doesn't have PvP. Season of Discovery is going to be a thing that has a duration that will just eventually end. I would just like to make a mage that has all my PvP gear on it, and then every winter, when I don't have anything going on, I can turn on the WoW sub for 2 months, play some Arathi Basin, and watch TV.
I can't cancel that yet.
That's what I would like to do. Freaking pay me. I want to just give them that money to be able to do that. And they just, I don't know what they keep doing with their freaking game. Instead, I'm just not giving them money. I don't know. Now they're like eras, but I haven't made an eras character because I don't know when they're going to take freaking eras away from me. Because the idea of, I just have to make one more 60 and get it the gear one more time, and then it will just stay on eras forever. But with the way they've taken away all my other characters, I don't fucking trust them. Like, my character may be here forever, but the rule set is not. People are playing on Era. There's like 1 or 2 mega servers. Like, you play on Whitemane, and that's kind of it. If you're not playing on... There's 2 of them. If you're not playing on one of the 2 mega servers, there's nothing going on.
That spell isn't ready yet.
But PvP still works. And they even changed the honor system to account for the low pop, too. There's a lot of people that are not playing on Era right now, also because they're playing hardcore, so that has an impact on it. There's a lot of SOD waiting room. It's going to be one of those fickle things that, you know, comes and goes depending upon what else is going on in WoW at the same time. But I think there's going to be entropy where there's player drop-off the longer that people take breaks from it, because the inflation's going to keep going up. So the people that are going to leave, play Season of Discovery, and then want to go back to their Era character, are going to go there, and then the economy's going to be even worse, and then it's going to lose players. I don't think... well, it will get some impact. 100%. There will be impact. Because a lot of people are just into playing whatever's, like, what's cool and interesting right now. Is it, Eras? Oh, I'm playing that. Ooh, hardcore? Okay, let's go play that. Ooh, Season of Discovery? Yeah, let's go check that out. I really want to play SOD before it becomes a gold buyer dominant market. And I figure it's only going to be a month or 2. Because you just... I don't believe that in... I don't believe that in 18 years of game, we have not gotten the technology figured out to be able to, like, stop it. Digital forensics exists. It's how we solve real crime. And there's probably a lot of real-world money laundering involved in this bullshit, too.
The target selected.
Yeah, just don't tell me it can't be done. Like, I don't like that grocery store checkouts are better at things than the freaking video game. You make $1 billion. Peel off 4 million once. And get digital forensics. And then you develop that system and you sell it to other companies. And now you have a new revenue stream, Microsoft. That you can sell to other games that are doing RMT. And you can sell them consultation services to help them implement the package that you're selling. And then your company makes money by improving the economy of the game. And improved economy of the game attracts more players. Because if you're not going to operate the RMT yourself, if you're not going to sell the gold yourself, then you need to stop it using digital forensics. And then you can make money selling that solution to other companies that are having the same problem. So either way, it can be a revenue stream. Either you start selling the gold yourself, first party, or you sell the solution to gold sales. And you develop that, and you sell that. Both of these things make your company money. Just freaking do it. Like, make up your damn mind. If you don't want to go MTX, solve it, sell the solution to other people. Hey, I'm gonna have some weird advice about SOD while we're talking about economics. Know that inflation and gold buying are gonna happen. Keep really basic items in stacks on a character. And I mean really basic. What's gonna be a really good example? At level 25, you don't have access to the top levels of professions, right? If you can get somewhere where there's mithril, I think Stone Talon Mountains has mithril spawns. No one will be able to use mithril. Keep all your mithril. When the patch comes out that raises the level cap and people can suddenly use mithril and the price jumps up by 12 times, unload it then. Basic crafting mats, I think, are going to be a really, really big market. Because they will be so useless for so long, and once they're suddenly useful, they're going to be needed in way bigger quantities than anyone has. And if you have 4 alts filled with mithril, you're going to make that money. And I feel like you can just do that every phase. That sounds like a really good spread of things. I want to do, I want to do Priest, Mage, Warrior. And if I ever get time to make a Rogue, it's probably never going to happen. But just most of the 3 characters that I want to make, and Gandair. I'll have a version of him on there, but I'm probably not going to level him up. Unless I get too much free time. Because seriously, who makes 2 mages? That would be ridiculous. Like, Gandair will probably be a bank alt, to be honest. Maybe he'll be a professional. At 56, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. I'm way behind on, like, XP time for this level, though, which sucks. But if I really need to tomorrow, just AoE farm some shit. I can turn up if I have to. I just don't want to. It's more chill doing it this way. Got a shield. Nice. Can I hit 60 before SOD? Yes, 100%. It's just if I actually do it or not. I have more than enough hours. I literally sat down and looked at the hours, and yeah, I can 100% do it. It's just, do I want to? I don't really have anything else going on. It's just, I would have to do 3 levels today, 2 tomorrow. And I haven't gotten 1 done yet today. It's been almost 7 hours. I'm behind by 2.5 hours on the schedule, which is really bad. However, I know that I can make up with AoE farming if I really want to. I just don't want to. I did AoE farming once. That's boring. And it's like, how is this part not boring? There's like meta here and like managing these spawns and things, and that's what's interesting about this to me. But the AoE farms, the pulls, managing the resistances and things is, that's the interesting part of it. But when you start to out-level mobs and things hit more consistently, it becomes even more repetitive than this. I just don't know if I'm gonna do that. Because it's like, do I just go to Fellstone and finish up? Because I'm gonna take a break, I'm gonna like arrange lunch and things like that when I get to 56, buy spells, and then probably just gonna come right back here. Then hopefully be able to farm better now that people are gone. And chug all these crystal waters. Will speed things up. I wish I should have just asked him for more. I would have been like, yo, can you be 120? I really want to get revered, too. Because then I can do a little quest break. Yeah, I need another... What? 1890? Like 750 feathers. Yeah, so I need another 3 stacks. Yeah, I need 3 more stacks of feathers. That's gonna be like the longest part. I'm really curious as to how long it takes to get Timbermaw exalted. They started at 48. I went to Deadwood Village at 48. And then at 53, I came up to Fellpaw. That's not 1 more day. It's 1.5. We're at a point where the number of hours matters. Oh yeah, I'm 100% counting that half day. 100%. Because I play, if you've noticed, I play in the early AM a lot. So I might be up till 6, 7 AM the day before SOD. And then just, you know, get up at 5, 6 hours later for the launch. A little awkward, but I've done worse. I'm not 50 yet. I don't do that kind of crazy shit too often, so whatever. You know, and it's, I'm not going to be, like, in an immediate rush. Plus, you know, the same day it's, like, a friend's birthday and, other things like that. Like, Thursday's just a really fun day for me. You have new video game stuff going on. Me and the girlfriend are going out for, like, dinner. Then once my friend gets off work, it's his birthday. Like, I work the next day. And then I actually have, like, the weekend off. This is the first weekend I've had off in a month. Like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really busy at the start. You know, like, doing this up until SOD and then, like, the work day after. But it's a lot of really fun things going on. Going to a party, video game launch. I'm getting money from my job. Because Friday is also a payday on top of that. On Saturday, I'm just gonna get a pizza. I'm gonna get a pizza. I'm gonna look at the Christmas tree that we put up, and it's gonna be pretty cool. Unless something weird happens with the car, you know, like who knows? Who knows what could happen? But yeah, I'm definitely counting that half day. I don't know if I'm gonna be here launch minute or not. I want to be. We got Pizza Hut. It was kind of gross. If I'm gonna get a pizza that sucks, I just get a thin crust from Little Caesars. Because it's cheap. And it's less bad when it's a thin crust. I have an actual, like, decent pizza place in the city that I'm in, but it's fucking $35 for a large pizza. They never have specials. It's awful. The pizza's amazing. but I've only gotten it like 3 times because it's just too much money. I can get a $9 pizza from Little Caesars, and it's acceptable. Lately, I've been getting $10 frozen ones. Look, I'll take overcooked versus undercooked. If I pick up my pizza slice and it, like, flops over entirely, I don't want it. Like, it needs to be able to support its own weight. There's the odd exception to that, but generally speaking. If a pizza started out crispy on the bottom, but it got floppy because of moisture, because of being boxed or put in a container, whatever, I don't mind that. But when I get one at a restaurant, and it's floppy, I don't like that. It's okay if it's the second slice, if it's had time to sit for a minute, that kind of thing. I know that it shouldn't be rigid all the time, because that's not a good sign. But the first one, I should be able to pull it out and pick it up and eat it and have it not flop down and have all the toppings slide off. That's how I judge a pizza. That's test number 1. I'll resist. What is this? I don't like that. Resist on the first frostbolt's like awful. Resist on counterspell is worse because I have plus 10% hit with arcane. Yeah, I think I'm going to get level 55 before I get to Revered. So I think maybe I stay out until Revered. And then go back. Because getting to Revered starts a sequence of me doing a bunch of quests. Before I get back into farming here. I need to pick up I need to pick up 2 Mooncloth for that. I do hope to, like, come back to hardcore sometime in the future, but with SOD coming out and my play schedule just being January, I might not. It might get replaced with SOD. Because I wanted to do Silithus after Felwood. I wanted to do a Cenarian Circle rep. But that's probably not going to happen because of Season of Discovery. It's a little sad. But I did spend a lot of time in Silithus in Classic. Oh, the Songflower's up. Let's clear to that. Oh, I don't think that went through. It didn't. Yes, I would absolutely love Songflower, please. I want to get enough mana to kill both these. Oh crap, maybe just one Roar respawn. And to keep those spawns from getting screwed up. Okay, give me that Songflower buff. What do I need for this? Like 3,600? Hey, Twill Pants. Oh, 2 in a row. Okay. 3 in a row? Nice. Oh no. Remake the gem. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think I'm going to Revered, and then that's when I'll break to go get spells and other things. Because then my inventory will be full by then too, hopefully. Hey, maybe I'll buy some spell damage elixirs or something. Need to clear the ledge. Need to keep it available. Tapered greatsword. That's like a gold. I'm gonna wait for the Avenger to walk away this time. That pull sucked last time I did it. Oh, yikes. How much to... I need 400? I need what? 60... 400. Was that 80? I need to kill 80 more. And that gets us to Revered. doing okay? I mean, I have a number of hours to complete the whole challenge, so not really.
Oh, man.
I was gonna try to make a turkey, I guess a couple turkey slices and a fun bread. Everything else is too scary.
Are you asking me to?
No, I'm just, if you feel like it, sure. Otherwise, I'm gonna, in like 80 kills, I'm gonna get up for a minute and do that. That's many minutes from now. But if you feel like doing it for some reason, freaking go for it. But you don't have to.
Cornbread and turkey and what?
That's it. Everything else is expired. Well, okay, hold on. Like, the cranberry sauce is okay, I'm sure. We only just opened
I mean, I
that.
think it's stuffing.
Nah, it's too scary.
It's bread.
And a bunch of other plants. No, it's too scary. Sorry. Okay.
Go put on a giant Thanksgiving plate.
I
Or
mean,
is that too late?
well, we don't really have anything else other than those things, right?
Those things to eat.
Yeah.
To open a new can
I mean, if you feel like it, yeah. I'd be into that. Well, wait, hold on. We bought those, yeah. Yeah, we can use those. You can just eat the frozen ones, which are probably almost done. Yeah, that sounds good.
of. Okay.
Yeah, a cranberry, a turkey, a pea, a corn, and like 2 fun breads.
Here, let's go look.
I can't
Yeah,
cast
use one of
that
those. That's a lot of stuff, yeah. We use a fun plate. Thank you. It's very helpful. I gotta change my title to 56. No. There we go. We did it. We got to 56. But we're not going back for spells yet. Because I want to get to Revered with Timbermaw first. That way I'm using up this Songflower buff while I have it. And getting the benefit from it. Oh, bad frostbite. Is this the one from the half the pole? I'll get the one above me after this one. Oopsies. Did that without mana. $60 more. Where'd my gem go? Down there. I want to pull this before the spawn happens. Good crits. Those mattered. Triple? Alright, thank goodness. I didn't have to pot or mana gem or anything for that one. That was great. Oh, I gotta do something about that. Oh, he hasn't called. Okay. Hey, a mana pot. That's a great drop to get. Alpha Papega over there. the Lv55. They're back. Their username is Papega Mage. But they've been doing a pretty good job at Mage, so I've been calling them Lv55. Hopefully they'll stay on the left side and pull camps.
That's still recharging.
That's for free.
Yeah, what?
More?
That's fine. Thank you. Oh, you could probably... Did you already heat that up? Oh, I was gonna say, you could probably heat it up along with the bread. Like, it won't get it all the way, but it should get it part way. If you want to, like... If you're okay with that. Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay,
then.
come on.
No, it's just me being goofy is all.
Oh, that's a good idea. I should have thought of that.
Yeah, the less... I feel like the less microwave time we spend on it, the better. So I was gonna heat it up most of the way alongside the bread. Nah, don't worry about it now. It doesn't make that much of a difference that it's worth restarting a whole process for. The bread doesn't take 8 minutes. Why are you gonna light that on fire? Okay. If they don't get that songflower before I leave, I might grab it. It's only, what, 2 minutes before it despawns, I think? I know there's a limited number of uses, and it respawned at roughly the 30-minute mark, or despawned at like the 30-minute mark last time. And they arcane explosion a lot, so it'd be really helpful for them if they come over and get it. Oh crap. Botched my cast sequence. Oh good, that made up for everything.
Too much?
What if it was like half of that? Holy cow. Oh my god. I'm gonna draw a little chart one day. Hmm. I'll do this. I need mana. Yeah, it was 5 minutes. 00 to 05. I had one despawn that was clickable, and it despawned while I had like 30 minutes on the buff left. I didn't want that to happen again, so I just grabbed it. Would have been better to pass it off to someone else, but it's been 5 minutes, they ain't here. I'm taking the Sunflower. Oh my gosh, these are green now. I'm gonna have to get that. Don't do it. Don't call. Don't, you little shit.
That's still recharging.
Okay. I have a clear cast ticking. I have my offhand ticking. I think I have enough mana. I'm gonna let this tick. My offhand got me a cast in there. That's cool. It's the second time I've used that out here. How many more am I at? 30. 30 kills. And I'm revered. I guess I need to do int. Okay. Oh dear, that one. Alright. It's a... What are you? It's a rogue. I might put off doing... What's it called? I might put off doing quests until after the Sunflower buff runs out. Because there's going to be a lot of travel for those. I think I'll get better uptime out of it. Yeah, I think I'll get better use out of it if I actually just... If I teleport... Yeah, if I teleport, Hearth back. Oh, interesting. Thank you. Use this. Use this paper.
Do it.
Oh, more. Okay. It just...
The turkey is warm enough.
It's probably fine. It's better than me waiting like another 30 minutes for it. Okay, I gotta go up here and get this one. I think I told the story, but it's, you know, 6 hours later, and we accidentally had 2 turkeys for Thanksgiving. And we cooked the other one yesterday. So I have turkey again. Which, I'm alright with that.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Wait a minute, we had more gravy? I didn't know that. I thought that jar was all we had.
Inventory is full.
What is that? That's just banana.
I can't
Okay.
carry anymore.
And that stuff's dead. Then that person's back.
It's too far away.
Before these respawn, I can get this. Yeah, I was getting a pretty good pace there until people showed up. Damn it. Yeah, I had a really good pace leveling up earlier until, you know, this stuff started happening. I gotta do this double pull here. What's happening there? Oh, well, this is really not a great place for that.
Hey, bye-bye for now.
Okay, bye-bye for now.
Hey, bye-bye.
Don't go through the floor.
Hey.
Keeps happening to people. It was in the news.
And tomorrow I have to go to Mesa.
Oh,
Babysit.
okay, well, I'll be here.
Great.
I'll probably be battling these things.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put these for you. Okay?
Sure.
You have a basket?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay. Alright, bye-bye.
I need mana to contest spawns with. I really want to get that one that's up on the ledge. But I need to wait so I have resources. Oh, damn it. No, I gotta wait for this patrol. Oh, it's not enough damage. Oh wow, that didn't... okay. Shatter, the Frostbolt, or the Frost Chill crit thing against frozen targets, it used to not defreeze the target. So you used to be able to get 2 Frostbolts off in 1 Nova. And they made it so that it should break on the first crit. There you go. And 5 more. How do I feel about roguelikes? I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Most games that are mandatory replay the game games is not fun for me. Lots of them have great gameplay, but I don't like that that gameplay style. It's not for me. Like, I think Hades is wonderful. I think Cult of Lamb is pretty good, but I don't like any of that we go again stuff. I think the only one of those type of games I've really liked is Darkest Dungeon. And even then, I think that was the worst part of it. Revered! Okay. We have work to do now. Elsharan! Hey, Elsharan, I did it! Look, I'm still alive. Teach me things, Elsharan. Int 5. Flame Strike 6. Frostbolt 10. I'm pretty indifferent on game appearances. Good, I have my final int. And then what else? Is Flame Strike and Frostbolt? The Frostbolt upgrade's big for me. This is also my last rank of Frostbolt, if I'm not mistaken. You get a Fireball at 60, but you don't get another Frostbolt. So it's, like, kind of shitty. That's one of the reasons why Fire is better on a basic level than Frost. It actually gets the last rank of a spell. Okay, I gotta do some vendoring. And some mail. I'll do that in Everlook. Yeah. Because I want to keep farming while I have Songflower up.
I got what you need.
What? Okay, I'm not dealing with Savage Fronds and Cores of the Elements. 52 one hand. That I am going to auction. Okay, so there's some things I need to mail.
Keep it real.
I do some mail. Okay. Deal with that. Deal with that. That. Okay, what do I have going on in my bank? I have some slots. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take these feathers out. I can put that pot over here. Yeah, I do that. Take the feathers out. Put the twill pieces in.
Be good.
I need to save 30 of these. Oh, I forgot to buy a mooncloth when I was in town. Crap. So I need 700. Yeah, I need 750 more feathers. Oh, that reminds me of Crypt of the Necrodancer type art. Yeah, I think I need 30 rune cloth for a quest. Alright, so I can do 2 more? Oh, I can do 6 more. I'll leave me with 30. Okay. Yeah, so the only rep I get now are quests and blood that's it.
What's up?
Oh, that was merged with an existing stack. Okay.
Have a
Okay,
good
more
one.
mail. And then OV gets that. And I guess Maywix gets those. And then... Right, I gotta split off other money. Alright, so I need 20? 21. Okay. Okay, so I split money. I don't include Talon Branch Glades faster. So ideally, I want to get to 57.
What brings you here? Del Nadri.
Oh, hell yeah. I forgot to get the ritual totem out of the bank. Oh well, I can do that later. Now I can finally do quests. Okay. I think I have to do that before I get the feathers quest. I think after I do that, that's when I get feathers for Nafian. Rune cloth. I'm just gonna sell these right back to you. That one was the Deadwood Ritual Totem, which I don't have right now.
That's still recharging.